As we are once again alive upon the internet. Yeah. Let me do all my checks and stuffs. As I check that that is set to public and that is set to that is incoming bitrate on both of them. That's good. And I see myself. That is also good. And audio is okay. Yep. So yeah, let's continue on where we left off, which is with that list still. So,
safe area detected.
As I'm looking through this list, we got this Cheska mask, so we can actually do this 114 already as well. But yeah, let's start at the top, as I'm also starting a little bit earlier. But yeah, let's start at the top and work our way down, as the last one will likely take the most of the time. See, actually, oh, need this one to be with Ranger, actually. I see now. Would anything else be useful here? Not per se. Ranger is likely the best choice. Yeah, let's load up the build. Yeah, we're gonna replace a bunch of it. None of these actually mattered there. We have a few 25s for some of these weapons. We'll make use of those. Not for the SVD though. Because yeah, the build itself is mostly the same, although I am gonna give it a fresh new build picture. Well, I might not. I might actually keep. It looks weird without the proficiency marks there, with the talents not being in the right spot. Yeah, let's start this. Also, like, everything's a little bit like not the way I have it nowadays. It's all a little bit off. Like, this is usually like there in that corner, kind of. Yeah, let's start anew. These ones as well, we'll do anew. That should be the same. This is still the same. This can go, this can go, this can go, this can go. That can go, that can go, this can go. These all can stay. The white dead, actually, we'll move that up to here for now. We'll double check those numbers, but likely the mantis will become 25. Yeah. So let's just start with this one. As expected, not much changes for this character as well. There's a decent amount of changes, but nothing too horrendous or too time-consuming. Actually, I want this with the Nemesis. Let's then also grab the Grade 25 Nemesis already, the Grade 25 Mantis, and the Grade 25 SR1. And let's actually take an M700 as well. We'll do them all. I still want to present it with the SVD. I feel I do. Because I feel SVD Nemesis is still... I don't know. Actually, you know what? Because we now have a weapon that can kill elites. I feel I'm going to go Dread Edict plus SR1 as the main picture. Yeah, let's do that. Because I really like the... yeah, basically I both like the Nemesis and the Dread Edict. Both for different things. Like both do different things, kind of. But the main picture, we'll do it with the Dread Edict, because I really still like Aces just with as a fast firing weapon. It just works so well for it. You can just snap fire out and then... yeah. I'm gonna do that because we'll likely do these with names instead of pictures. We'll keep this white depth number off the side. Put that one there. It's likely that number is the exact same still. But then also I realize now that I can have a grade 25 one there. Might as well. There we go. Third time's the charm. Let me have a peek here. So yeah, let's get the talents. Gear talents. This should be a gift, actually. Don't I have a weapon handling gift in here? No, that went down. Could make a weapon handling headshot gift though. But also I don't care enough. Might revisit that. Yeah, I don't want to do those resources for it. Might come back to that. That's a minor upgrade though here anyway. Because yeah, if we're going 2-piece Araldi. Oh, actually 2-piece Habsburg for this would also be really cool. 10% more weapon damage. With focus. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see someday, maybe. Someday in the future. Yeah, let's get the weapon stats. Let's get these. I'm not thinking, did I get any focus ones at any time? I don't think so. I feel I would have kept those in. Although that's, of course, also alt account. Yeah, so let's get the name Dread Edict already. that here. Put the name SR1. We'll put that here. Paratrooper SVD. And then Nemesis as a name. What else? Model 700. What was this one? This was the Nemesis. Oh, this was Mantis. Let's get some 25 markers for some of these. Nemesis, Model 700, the Mantis. Yeah, the Dread Edict and the Paratrooper SVD don't, because, yeah, they don't. They were not important enough. Stats, actually, let's see stats first. Although it's basically obvious what is going on here, which is that it's, oh, headshots all the way down with some weapon handling on the two pieces that can. Yeah, that realization there of like two pieces Habsburg would also be really good for this is gonna be stuck in my head for a few days, but no way that I'm gonna go farm for that. Maybe if they add in extra character slots, that would be when I would go for this. Because I can do watch alts on this again. So I was kind of considering actually maybe opening up a slot, but I just can't. Like getting 16 loadouts out of here, even if I like remade them somewhere else or something, but I mean, I could definitely cut out 16 loadouts, but it would just take forever and moving them around and stuff. Because I would move, you know, most of, like, I would keep the good ones, move them to other characters and stuff, but then also deleting a character that has like 1K hours already. That kind of, don't see myself doing that, honestly. So I'll just hold out. Hopefully, maybe at some point they'll go, hey, we're selling character slots. We're giving you the option. You can pay 15 bucks and we'll give you a character slot extra. We have become truly an MMO. And then I will go, sure, shut up and take my money. Maybe someday. Let me have a peek over here. Neither chancy. Aces and eights. I mean, it still works. The thing with it is you don't want to use it as a headhunter. It just doesn't compete against what Hotshot can provide. But as a fast firing like with this, I quite actually like it. It's definitely not bad. It's just, yeah, Headhunter has taken over. Although I feel now with grading as well and such, like this SR1 already kind of reaches points where it can just one tap an elite. Although of course you need to get focus up. That's the annoying thing. Like I was kind of reminded playing it earlier today, how annoying it is to get focus all the way up and try to keep it up, especially if you don't have a decoy in the field, basically. Or several in the form of NPCs. And yeah, maybe someday as well, with 2-piece Habsburg, another 10 weapon damage would be nice. So I'm gonna try out a little bit of this. That is a weird taste. So yeah, we got all of that. Let's start getting some numbers for this. Let's actually recheck the... Also, so what do I need? Focus up. And the aces up. Let's get one of those like high aces. Why am I doing it with this weapon? Oh, also. 5 directives on. Turn those off for the range for now. Wait, they broke this? Huh. I haven't used it in a while, but feel it used to work. I haven't used it in like a year, because usually I just turn them off here. As yeah, we do need it off. So we'll wait for that timer. Yeah, let's get the marks first and then... you have to buy another copy. Well, the thing is, that doesn't give me more characters on this account. Because this is the account like that I would want to... Also, I feel I turned off all directives, but still 2 are on. Because yeah, that's focus on that. So don't give me an aces and eights. Give me one of the ones that has 4 or something. Okay. So I'm gonna take nails. Didn't work. Snipping tool failed me. Oh wait, Dread Eater needs to be full as well. Well, let's see if we can get another 4 of a kind. That's fine. Yeah, actually I only need these 3. Because that goes here. That goes there as well. Bring focus maxed out, vigilance up, and let's check this number against this number. Also, I need to just turn on chat numbers, might be easier. Yeah, let's do all of these with chat numbers. Headshots are always annoying. The build has no DTA or DTAH. Doesn't matter. Just waiting for that to fill up. 7.4. Why is it hitting harder? That's also not the same number. I was thinking maybe it was without the... God damn it. You know what? I'm not going to think too long about it or try to figure it out. We'll just put the new number there. And move on. Does actually Dread Edict chain? No, it doesn't, right? So next up, the SR1 at grade 25. Oh shit. And hey there, Black Razor. And yeah, hope indeed as well that everybody's having a good Friday and is heading into a good weekend. Annoyingly for myself, I know I'll be working tomorrow. There we have that number. So I won't be streaming either tomorrow, but we'll be back at it Sunday afterwards. So because yeah, this 14.3, right? That's like elite and a bit. It's even like, what is it even without focus up? It's 10 million without focus up even. Just vigilance up. This thing might be a little bit more potent than I thought. Although, of course, that's a SR, like, that's a grade 25 SR5, SR1. That's, you know, that's pretty high up there. Let's try the Paratrooper SVD. And the Nemesis, which is the other combo I like. Oh, yeah, this one's with Ranger. Let's put it at 15. And I'll actually take the 16 meter in thing there. We'll take the icon from Ranger from here, just so it kind of makes sense. Okay. Let's charge it up. How much does this hit for? 3.88. Yeah, maxed out, it is a 5.5. Why is it so much higher than there? What's different? Or am I just... Or is it this, maybe? Because even that is a 5.3. Oh, the SVD bonus. Don't mind me, I'm awake. You know those buffs they did to the weapon? It turns out they buffed the weapons. Those buffs they did. Those number changes they did to the weapons that I'm now like going like, why are these numbers higher? That's why those numbers are high. Totally forgot that the SVD and stuff also had a buff. And the Dread Edict. I'm awake. Indeed. The pinnacle of it. Alright, now let's do Nemesis. Wait, that was a crit, annoyingly. Wait, what? Why is the non... Oh. That's... Wait, what? What is even happening here? Why is this different numbers? Okay, that's two of the same. It's that. Did I just not charge it up all the way with those other ones? I know, this is basically the same number we had before, except, yeah, we're grade 25 now, so it's just went from like a 27 to that. Model 700. Plus Mantis. Oh, the scopes. God damn it. All of these... It's so annoying that the scopes... I mean, it's actually useful, but it's super annoying for me. Because it seems now when you put them back into the stash... and they don't have access anymore to the sharpshooter scope, they go back to a normal scope. So normally I would see that that scope isn't there and fix that. Actually, it's only because this got loaded with the build, so yeah. It's only the SR25, so SR21. This thing. Get ready to take the shot. Actually, yeah, so this is the difference between with and without the scope. It's 300k. So we know that as well. Okay. So yeah, the other ones were correct. Now the model 700, 325. And then just the Mantis. $16 million on this. It's not bad at all. Although, yeah, you really can't use the Model 700 here. There's barely any weapon handling. There's literally 2. The gear set has no weapon handling. There's no reloading help on the gear set. Yeah. Mantis. Ooh. Yeah, we'll get that in. Really wanted to take a nap in between, but actually didn't in the end. And yeah, this is boat grade 25, and the buffs to the Mantis, it's gone from 14.4 to 18. That's also really nice. Although, of course, they're reliant on that buff being active, that amp being active. And it is old 13 million. This used to be the White Death on this build. And yeah, now the SR1 with much easier use has 14.6. So yeah. It is very much... This thing with the SR1 is actually really good looking, I feel. Let's put all of these other weapons back. This build picture is done. Eventually, I will need to optimize this weapon, the SR1 on this. But that will just happen over time. And yeah, we'll load up the next one because, yeah, let's put this on the list. 5. So 1.01 refit to SR. But actually, yeah. We have the other weapons there still. Do I want to do anything else to this? Yeah, that. Move the build picture down so those things pop above it. What I should do to this is just abandon that. Yeah, just to have the skills there. To already get the same size. Let's turn off damage numbers. We won't likely need them anymore. Yeah, that one's done. Scratch this off. So yeah, 1.03. It's basically a weapon swap. We'll do it with a new build picture as well, though. Let's already grab... Actually, no, we'll grab it afterwards. It's just on one... few 11.9s here still, which, yeah, we'll fix up. But likely as well. That's still the same. That's still the same. Still the same. Okay. Let's actually swap out that Fox's Prayer already. How many contractors do I still have in here? Only just one. Most of my characters have one. So, take this Fox's Prayer. Hmm. Wait, can't. I need to go in here. Thank you. Put this back to weapon damage. This will become this builds 1. Because yeah, the other one we have plans for. Wait, this one is used somewhere else as well? Oh, it's used over there as well. Let's actually go fix that up then. Because it is a save, but it's also used here. Yeah. So this becomes this one as well. Black Canary, of course, for glass build. Because this other one is going to become with hazard protection now that it's freed up. For a build we'll be touching up later. So let's go back to 1.03. So let's take this out. Well, I should take that and this and this and these two out as well. This TKB name goes away. This fixer drone goes away. Actually, we'll bring the skills anew. These numbers can go. This part will do new. Okay. And this goes. Let's take these stats in, just because it takes one optimization out. Might as well. But also, yeah, by this point, all of these are with 12 crit damages in them, in the mod slots. So what am I doing? Should resize them all at once. Yeah, this one as well. And then that plus that. Okay. Let's resize them all together. So try to get the same look. That looks about right. There we go. Yeah, let's get this name. 1000. And yeah, let's go and get these. Man, if high ends mattered, this would be a good build. Not bad. They don't, sadly. That is exactly the same. Yeah, stats. Didn't. Snipping tool failed me. There we go. Actually, I need to grab this F2000 from the stash. Just to fake the numbers with. Let's actually make this strain as well, just for later testing. Oh, I'm making it so much more annoying for myself, aren't I? One of the reasons I do like fast hands for just getting the numbers out is that fast hands doesn't have any variance. Like here we already have variance with obliterate. Now we're adding in a variance with strained as well, where we'll have to watch out that we're taking numbers at full stacks. But we'll just have to do that. This is ungraded. I'm kind of putting them down there where I would put them with a graded weapon. That doesn't make sense. I am not going to grade this weapon. We'll just take the numbers as is. Yeah, let's go to 3.03 and grab all of this. So we'll take this, and these 4 skills. Sure, we'll take that one as well. Paste that here. Because yeah, the specialization is up to the player. The skills are up to the player. Like, there is no me telling. Actually, let me get check here. And hey there, Reaper of Worlds. And hey there, Pummic as well. Does pummel kills go down with high levels? What do you mean? Pummel skills go down with high levels? High levels of what? I'll let that simmer for a second while I work on this. Oh, that talent. Okay, no. It stays on 3 as far as I've seen. Yeah, it always stays on 3. It's 3 from the first one, and then it's only the weapon damage that goes up. Because it goes, yeah, 7, 14, and then 27 per step. But also, yeah, for this rotation, I think Bullet King is like, the Bullet Hell is like a really good pick. I'm thinking I should go Unhinged or Pump. Yeah, kind of I would go Unhinged with, especially seeing as Steady-Handed is in there. Steady-Handed Embraced. Going Unhinged over Pummel, and then taking Bullet Hell as the... Because then you can forego any other, like Salvage or Pummel or stuff like that. Because there's plenty of good yellows, and yeah, that red slot is better filled up with other stuff. Yeah, as Chansey says there as well to confirm. Yeah, because I was more like... I was thinking in a normal game, but I thought you're maybe wording it weird of just like the value of it with high expertise grade and stuff, which yeah, it is weapon damage goes down there. It was a descent-based question. Yeah, let's put Famas in the corner. And this thing doesn't have much in the form of options. Yeah, let's give it F2000 numbers, and then it's done. Yeah. So I need to stack a blitz rate first. This is a horrendous idea I created here. You should set it to named because this invulnerable elite is annoying. Yes. Set it to named instead. Yeah. It's gonna take a screening of that first, so that we're like on 5 stacks. Also, why isn't vigilance there? And also, why isn't the coyote? Oh, actually, we should totally put it on that. Mid-range coyote. F2000 obliterate stacked, vigilance up. 5 stacks of strained. Now let's actually do that. Also, that needs to be on 50. Right there. Alright, so that's the way to do it. Just carry over from a kill. Just double checking that number first. What? Why didn't the snipping do? God damn it. Let's put it. Let's go over there. Actually, that's not too bad. That's at max strained. Although actually, it's nice that this is a 60 round weapon. That helps a lot with it. There's a lot more rounds before strain goes away. I'm perfectly fine with this. Yeah. Yeah. 1.03 refit 2 F2000 plus BM AKM. That's 1-0 to few. That's done. 1.09. Let's put this thing away. This is also already done. It just needs to let's bring up 1.09. Would optimize with brace be enough for an inch? No, not at all. Although, I mean, yeah, an inch goes into the, well, yes, but you don't get that like sniper fire. Steady hand that reaches like insane amounts is the thing. You have to keep in mind that, yeah, it goes into the hundreds. Brace plus optimize is only 150. That's still enough to offset when you have braced up. That's enough to offset unhinged. But steady-handed on itself also has like benefits. Is the thing. that laser accuracy is, yeah. The skin looks nice. That for is that for a shield splinter? Yeah, that works on the shield splinter as well. Don't remember where it's from. I think it's from a season. Pretty sure it's from a season. I don't think I bought that. I think Unhinged starts at 25, minus 25, minus 25, and then goes minus 10 per step, I think, right? It's been a while. Oh, yeah, it's probably says there as well. Yeah, so it's 25, 25, and then 10, minus 10 for each other subsequent level. So you would go to 115, 115, right? Yeah. Which, I mean, if you have optimized plus brace, that's 150, so you're still like 30 ahead. So it's not too horrendous. But yeah, steady-handed, like that laser, pinpoint accurate laser LMGing and stuff that you can do with it, or sniper shotguns. Yeah, those are cool. Oh, that's that one. That, well, first of all, in this rotation, definitely it is, because there is not many good yellows. So, but even with good yellows, because you just need 2 talents, and yeah, Unhinged by itself is just a beast. Like, it's 18 weapon damage per. It's more than you get from, like, it's almost double what you get from a red core per level. So, yeah. At 180, that's 18 loops worth of red cores, or 18 full loops of red cores. Also, in this rotation, there isn't much great, because you do have Eyeless, I think, and Trauma, but you don't have all of the yellows. So you might as well offset Unhinged. Yeah, let's do this one. This has old style stats, so those need to go. I'm gonna do these numbers differently. I do them differently nowadays. That's a really old one, actually. That changes, this changes, this changes. These need to be new. Coyote is gonna go into the build. Do I keep Unbreakable? I don't think so, actually. I might, Nah. Screw that. Yeah, so that stays. The rest of it goes. Let's grab this one. But yeah, Unhinged is one of the very good talents in there. And yeah, you do need to offset it with stuff, but as long as the rotation has that, because there's also one other rotation that only has optimized, and then actually Unhinged is basically a trap, because you can't, unless you're doing Nemesis runs and you're not going very deep, it's fine. But yeah, if you're going deep, it's basically not, like, you can't get it past 5 anyway or something. So you're better off picking something else. Yeah, let's go for all of these. Oh, I have an orbit in there. I haven't even seen that. You know what? This is a build to keep an orbit with. Just to be cool. Your talents. Brands. Let's grab Coyote already. Stats. And I like the setup for both of these with both of the high ends. One of them is set up, both of them have the setup of the secondary weapon is better at close range and the primary weapon is better at mid range. Crit chance, crit damage wise. So, because the RPK actually has 59 crit chance, so you can use that one on short range with the Coyote. Because if you're not using your secondary for stacking or something like with high ends, you might as well do something useful with them. Let's refresh once and let's give it its stats. Because once also this character is done, then the first pass on the build collection is basically completely done. At least all of there is nothing in the collection then that is kind of outdated at any like real way. The only thing I need to kind of do is get some more LMGs in here maybe, because yeah, they're pretty good now. And we need to take care of the recommended folders. But most of those should be pretty easy because those are more recent builds anyway. They're mostly as well gear sets. Most of them were already set up with FAMASs and stuff and Elmos, so at least for the red ones. Some of the MPXs likely need to go out of the Hunter's Fury ones. But yeah, we'll just do this. And yeah, the shotgun one needs to go into Hunter's Fury recommended, which I actually totally do at some point. Yeah, I'm hoping they don't redo weapons next season as well or something. That you have to kind of redo the entire thing again. For this season, we've buffed the, just the M4 is now the best weapon. And then the season after it, it's the SIG now, and now it's back to the FAMAS. And pulling a Destiny, but then just with rebalances the whole time. Have to refarm everything each season. Yeah, control button is a little bit messed up, annoyingly. Yeah, so name MG5. Vigilance and then damage numbers. at mid-range. I need to move and then really quickly. That's what? Oh. There we go. And the reason for that is to break the standing still bonus from Gunner. So I could just take one picture with both the short mid-range and the thing. Yeah, this build needs nothing. It's just those are its numbers. No stacking, no nothing. It's just the beauty of glass. The beauty of glass. Yeah, I need to get headshots in order. Yeah. A million at 800 RPM. That's actually not bad. 850 RPM, 840 RPM, 840 RPM. Oh yeah, rate of fire. That's not bad for a high-end build. Yeah, let me catch up here as I was in my own world for a little bit. Yeah, as well worth trying out at the very least. But yeah, you kind of need to take, it's especially more for like deep runs as well. Because for a Nemesis run, you can like take one or two and then just offset it with a little bit of like braced and stuff. But especially for deep runs, you kind of want to level it up at the same time together with braced and steady-handed. Because you kind of need both, because steady-handed at times, of course, rotates, meaning that you'll have to deal with the full unhingedness. So usually you take braced so that it doesn't become completely unusable, and then, but yeah, you kind of need to level them up together, which but isn't that hard. It's what I usually grab anyway. If I remember, he's not making LMGs wobbly, not as much as I should in the open world. And yeah, LMGs do benefit a little bit because the LMGs, of course, their mechanic is that they become more accurate as they fire. And that kind of offsets unhinged a little bit more than other weapons. But not enough to just completely offset it, of course. But yeah, just because they become more accurate, it helps a little bit offset it a little bit inherently. That's why it's also on a LMGs in the main game. This is pretty easily when a fire across the hole and it starts to go. Exactly. But also just for deeper in, you kind of want that pinpoint accuracy because you'll be so powerful that you just need a few shots to land, and then it becomes, yeah. Do I have gameplay for my triple tick? I used it a few times on stream, but not really yet. It's a new addition, so but it's a pretty easy build to put together if you're like a little bit into the game. If you already have a vial and stuff, because it's 4 pieces of ongoing, which is very easy to farm. They aren't recorded in any way. You can just find red bonds and just put status on it, and it's okay. Don't have too high of expectation going in, especially solo. It's pretty okay. It's ongoing directive build, so you can actually use it especially when you have, for instance, Pistolero, because once you have a little bit of ammo, that's enough to just keep going forever, because you'll just keep getting ammo from ongoing. And that's its real big benefit as well, actually. Because there's a vow, a sacrifice, and 4 pieces of ongoing, and either a pesty or a iron lung. So, another mod slot, yeah. It gives 2 scopes now. that could be a thing. But yeah, no, likely they would just balance it the old-fashioned way. They just need a base of or RPM buff or a. Funnily, if they actually gave it 50 RPM, because it already has the same base as a FAMAS, if they gave it 50 RPM, it would actually be a better FAMAS. It would be one of the top-end weapons. So hopefully they don't do that, because it's much more accurate. It's much more usable than both the F2000 and the FAMAS, so then it would kind of leapfrog them. But maybe if they gave it 875 RPM, it's too far behind now, is the thing. Oh, and maybe some reload. For it. Yeah, so one other last one I want in this build picture is the Providence Mask as an option for when there are too many coyotes. And this one's done. Not going to give RPK numbers. Because most of the times as well, those numbers are actually just for me to test against. It's not really like, they're not worthwhile for most things. It's just, if I need to check the build and that I have the stats right and stuff, those numbers are the checking numbers. Although, of course, you can kind of compare between builds and stuff, especially all the Elmo builds and stuff. Refit to MG5 plus RPK. Okay. 110. So the one in the stash is Detox, right? Because who has Reguluses? All like only character 1 and 4, right? And then there's one in the stash. Character 2 doesn't. Does he? Oh, what? Hello? Game? Oh, no, it's not the entire... Okay. That's odd. The game went bye-bye. The game was like, I don't know how many Reguluses you have. Bye. Let's boot that back up. Because it froze there. It went frozen because its heart's not open. It's oh, it's see-through. Actually, I didn't even realize it. Energy drink in a larger bottle. It's a weird taste. Ah, it's aspartame, that's why. Yeah. Did that break audio? Did it break the... Oh, no, it didn't. Let's actually check then. Because who has Reguluses? He doesn't, right? Character 3 definitely doesn't. And character 4 definitely does. Does he have a Regulus?
Safe area entered.
No. Okay, so only... And have I re-rolled the one on character 4? Let's answer both of these questions. And then we'll go back and finish up here. Because yeah, we have 110.
Safe area detected.
We just needs new Regulus number. That's all it really needs. Right? Yeah. which is super easy, but something that still needs to be done. Yeah, is her Regulus re-rolled? No. Okay, so I need to re-roll 2 Reguluses as well still. And I have 5 exotic components. You know what? Nah. Well, we'll hold out till we have a few more. I'll just remember. Because, yeah, we only have a few in the stash left, and we have these 2 Reguluses. That's the only ones. Because I forgot about the handgun slot when we were checking these, when we were going through them. I have 2 Reguluses, basically 2 SMGs, a Lady Death and a Chatterbox, and then, like, Merciless, I think. Then that was it. Just out of for my curiosity. Because these are done. Yeah, these 2 need to be done. That one's definitely done. This is done. Yeah, so this one's already done, and then yeah, the Merciless and the Ruthless there. Okay, so actually, yeah, we're pretty good. Because afterwards, I can just focus on optimizations and those things. Wait, so let's go to this. We'll just grab the Regulus from the stash for now. I wanted to put a grade 0 and grade 25 Regulus numbers, but we'll just do grade 25 numbers. That's fine. Basically, just the build picture is getting that this is DTOC now, and then new number to go with that. It's also with 5 kills, so let's get that in. Did I capture that if that's going that far? Actually, I mean, we can time that. Even earlier, or no? Still delayed? Oh, well, that's not gonna work. There we go. Wait, what is it? 18.8. I guess that time then. Oh, that's the wrong way. It needs to be that way. There we go. Although, oh, god damn it. Didn't even copy correctly. You know what? What am I doing? Just do that. Trying to catch that as it happens. Why? Why do such thing? That was yeah. Just waiting for a few numbers in a row that are the same, which is that one, for instance. But also, yeah, we'll just do a new build picture. But yeah, we basically gained 2 million on the cap. That's pretty impressive. And new build picture. with the grade 25 weapon. There we go. Not much else changes. And yeah, just this also does change. Actually, I need to. Almost forgot. This is this. It's a little broken. This is that's a lot more broken. Snipping tool is just freaking the F out. There we go. See, you can do it. I believe in you. And then yeah, grade 25. Detox bar. It should be clear, right? That it's detox. This has changed. Then that's grade 25. That's not going to be. Yeah. That's also impressive. 130 plus 50, 180 weapon damage. On this, yeah. Let's actually do this because I should have done this actually. Because one of these shotguns is detox, the other is DTH. And that is important to know. That doesn't matter as much, but. One thing I want to do is actually put, because I have parts to do this on this character even. And there's a good reason for that. So let's actually add these in as options. Oh, like this. General use options. I should do that so it's clearer. That snip did not work. That one did. Okay, just as options in the corner. Yeah, let me catch up here as well for a second. I don't think it's forced 3-round burst mode is done at basis 700. Okay. Oh, actually, I didn't know that the 3-round burst was higher RPM than the main firing. But yeah, it is. I mean, those things are mostly just done as balancing. Like that's their balancing things. They could make it a 3-round burst maybe, but yeah, that wouldn't be popular at all either. And hey, there's Ender. If Determined wasn't available, what other talent would you go with for an SR1? Preservation / Ranger. Because yeah, preservation is really good, especially your headhunting. So you're going always for that 20%. Oh well, yeah, you're trying to hit the 20%. Another one that could be okay is Lucky Shot, just for the magazine size increase plus the, the retaining. But that's like, yeah, it's not as good. But yeah, Ranger is of course like the go-to damage talent. Optimist can work as well, but Optimist is, although actually, well, Optimist isn't that bad of a choice because it is weapon damage. But yeah, snipers don't have that many good talents, honestly. Behind you, maybe, as well. One other thing you could do is go flatline. I kind of want to try that out with keeping sharpshooter. You're just using the drone because in the open world, the drone, like, you can make the drone mark most things. And then, but yeah, that can't be the SR, or well, yeah, that could be the SR1 still with flatline. Then. But also trying with technician and just flatline, but then M700 carbon or the SRS A1, yeah. Because the covert doesn't have it and the tactical M700 doesn't have it either. But yeah, I would think it would be pretty hit and miss. I've tried using the drone quite often, actually, for Heartbreaker especially and stuff. Like, especially for run and gun build, it doesn't work. But maybe for a sniper, which is more like setting up and doing its thing. But yeah, we have added in those numbers. Actually, let's put in a grade 25 icon next to the Regulus there. And move all of this up a little bit. And yeah, this... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. I don't know why I didn't do that, actually. So how would we do that, though? I mean, just, yeah. Why is there an immune in there now? What? What's in range that is immune? Okay, damn it. What? What's immune? Is it you? God damn it. Let's go out here and reset this. Is it just maybe like NBC above it or something? Okay, let's put this up. What's the optimal on this thing actually? It's like tiny, right? 11. Okay, so 10 is still an optimum. Okay, then we'll do that too. So let's stack up its number until we have 5 stacks of Headhunter, or 5 stacks of Hunter's Fury. Then I'm gonna body shot, and then bang, 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 bang. Why is it now not going above 14 million? Oh. You know that part where I swapped the build? Yeah, it turns out I swapped the build at that point. Wait, was that? Ooh, that's what. Okay, yeah. I get now what that immune was. That was, it's immune from this, or the like nearby targets are immune from the disorient. It wasn't a damage. It wasn't. I was assuming it was the bleed, or like, yeah, the bleed explosion. Wait, let's kill you one more like that. Okay, so 44, 99, 99. Okay. Yeah. Because just with the other one, I want the first shot as well. Come on, hell. Go away. Of course. Actually, yeah, get it, because I want that very first shot as well, but without Hunter's Fury's buff up. So I'm waiting for that to expire. Taking one shot. Because we'll take this one as well. Because that's with it up. This is with it without it up. And yeah, I can't do the middle ground of that because once I kill with that or with that hit to stack up Headhunter, it's gonna go up. And yeah, we'll take this icon indicating an empty stack. No, I'll put that just to the side of it. Maybe I'll just put that here because otherwise it'll look weird, I feel. Like that, it looks fine. I mean, 4 million. That's very nice. That's going to be a lot more consistent in killing. Yeah, so this one's done. 110. 1.10. Actually, this doesn't belong there. This is just giving new Regulus numbers. Yeah, let's move on to 114. Let's have a look at the ones in between. Everything okay here. 114. We got that one part for it. This one. Gonna get rid of this Hollow Man for this. Also, this 12 crit actually comes free. That's nice. Because for this one, I'm gonna put a crit chance mod instead. Does she not have a... Oh. I'll steal the one from this. I have a feeling, wait. Because where there... Oh, yeah. So, Elmo. Okay, there's one in there. Yeah, so let's reload number 2. Let's reload this. I was gonna say she's gonna have multiple crit chance. But yeah, some were used in that build. So what is the colors of this? Gilded Cage. Let's get this piece into it as well. Because yeah, this is gonna go. This one's gonna get replaced by this. So let's already re-armor this. Yeah, keeping the 4 blue cores. Kind of like that with this build. This thing needs a lot of optimization still from a while ago. I made these 2 chest and backpack to be free talentable, but yeah, hadn't optimized them at the time. We'll have a look if we actually will optimize it. Otherwise, we'll leave it for later. At least the layout of it is done. This HoloLens mask is just going to be deconstructed. I have the blueprint if I need more. Let's at the very least save this after doing... Scroll all the way down. Actually, yeah, let's take it. It's like looking at some of the other colors, maybe changing everything else up, but you know, I kind of like it. Yeah, let's save this loadout. Yeah. This can go. How much would it cost me to actually optimize all this? And do I want to keep it for later? Because I might want to keep this for later. And not spend this now. So I wouldn't even be against farming better parts of this. These are pretty bad. I was holding out on them just to... Because also, yeah, this is a bad backpack slot. Like, this is pretty expensive. That's 2, 3, 4, 5. Basically 4 and 5 full ones. That's also like 5, basically all together. Even this is like 4. All 3. Needs optimization because yeah, I'm not in a also that's not how you spell that, but it's fine. This thing isn't worth optimizing now. I'll leave it for like later in the season when I have way too many optimization resources once again. That also means, because yeah, without the optimizations, I don't want to spend the time to turn it into a build picture. So we'll leave this as this. Does this work actually? What happens if I... Can I make this text white? Upgrade incoming. So can I make this like that, and then like this, and then make this like huge? There we go. And then what happens if I... Yeah. So back to this. Right. Check back later, basically. Also, that's not how you... That's incoming is with 1M. Yeah. We'll just put that on there for a while. Because yeah, people shouldn't make this because this is 110 hazard protection now. But we'll come back to it later. It isn't important, that build. I'm willing to bet like 4 people will see that build, even be clicked into. Because it's not in the recommended build list, it is a backfire build, it's a testing build. The last one is this 116, and this is likely getting tossed in favor of maybe bringing back. Do I have the layout still for it? I might make the exact same layout. Something like this. Is this it actually? Yeah, although, well, likely I would go without the TDI card custom nowadays. Would this be a candidate for TP's Brazos? Maybe. Maybe. It could stay blue core, so that's not even that bad of a deal. But yeah, pistol based, a bulwark basically based tech tank. Because I did used to like these for 10 directive summit. And yeah, this thing needs to go, like, even as a raid setup, it's outdated now. There's so many better raid setups than this. Kind of thinking of maybe, do I replace it with a different raid setup, but also not particularly. Because do I have any other ones of that type? Oh, I should totally do that, but that's Heartbreaker. Because I never hated this, it was just not great. Because, yeah, the red Heartbreakers I'm also kind of tossing. So I might bring back a PFE Heartbreaker in that slot, actually. Because I gave it up in favor of the Striker, but this does do some things that the Striker doesn't. Especially against rogues and such. Having that bonus armor can be really good. It's a little bit more tanky, basically. A lot less damage, though, of course. Yeah, no. So yeah, maybe that like a pistol style tech tank in that slot might be an idea. Let me catch up here as I see I'm way behind again. Question: what's better for chest for damage output, obliterate or intimidate? They work differently, so the answer isn't straightforward. Obliterate is crit based. You need something that hits often to trigger it, and you need crit chance and crit chance to like make it work. Intimidate needs a backpack talent to go with it, usually. So yeah, it kind of depends. Usually with SMGs and such, you're much better off with just obliterate vigilance, really, I feel. If this is for Hunter's Fury or something, that question. And for shotguns, for instance, they don't work well at all with obliterate, so then intimidate becomes a thing, and then you can pair it with either Memento or Adrenaline Rush or Bloodsucker. So, but yeah, they're different things for different like tasks. And hey there, Essie, and thanks for the cheers there, and good seeing you again. might just write my old rifle build and I just don't compare most other builds, even with Dr. Home. It's a pain to. Yeah. Although I mean, well, high-end reds, as I'm gonna guess, that's what that one is likely then. Do still kind of work, but yeah. Oh, right. Well, rifles are still okay as primary weapons. They just need a lot of clicking. Their buffs have made them actually pretty competitive, especially Mark 17s and such. Classic M1A is not so much anymore, though. I mean, they never really were that great, especially against Striker. The thing is, Striker is such an outlier. But yeah, Negotiator with rifles can be good. But also just a glass red with rifles can be pretty powerful. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Give me because yeah, we'll deal with this thing later, though. So we're not going to deal with that thing right now. That marked for deletion. But I feel at this point, with the exception of that one, but yeah, this just needs optimization. Don't want to spend the resources for that now. There's much better places to spend that for now. The build collection is actually mostly up to date again, and yeah, it took a lot of refits through a lot of the characters. So it was, and yeah, that's kind of like phase one of it, because I've gone through it once and just we're basically at that point just taking out the trash. So there's no more M4s in there. There's no Carbine 7s. There's no MPXs. Everything that has was good white deaths. There's no more white deaths anywhere. All of the things that were okay but aren't anymore or have been surpassed by other things have been taken out, and we've done some minor upgrades to stuff. But I want to make another pass, and that's more of a marking some stuff to be refit. It was kind of as well as, yeah, came up earlier today, and actually it's a pretty good idea, so I might actually completely steal it because I didn't think of it. But having PFE now, having this Golan or Gila being 3% or 2%, and the chill out being part of that, trying to make, although it would be another SMG PFE, which, although I'm okay with that. I mean, PFEs and SMGs kind of fit together anyway, actually. Turns out. But yeah, going 3-piece Gila, crit chance, crit damage, with a chill out. This Brazos goes, this Picaros goes out, and then 1-piece Bellstone, then 2 pieces improvised, because you still land on the 70 because of that chill out. You go for 3% regen, always active, unconditional. And that does sound like a decent idea, actually. Because in the past you could go, because I had one in my head of going 2-piece Golan, with Hunter Killer as well, and then a Bellstone backpack with Adrenaline Rush, getting 2.5%. Although, yeah, I'm still not completely sold either way. I'm also not really completely sold on regen PFE for myself, for my own playstyle. But maybe it would be good to have one, because honestly, this AR one, every time I use it, I'm like, I'd much rather be on the SMG one, which is on character 3, or on the Striker, which is on character 2, and maybe even on character 4's that regen one. Although that regen one is getting definitely a rework. But yeah, we'll come back to this one, I feel, because I might do that actually in a different slot. Although I feel I should do that here, because I don't need, I have a billion PFEs already. Because yeah, we also have that hazard predicted PFE, and that I also think I need to just mark for deletion. it's not currently marked for deletion, so because I end up just never using it. There is no place where that thing kind of fits in. But yeah, I need to actually, let's do that first. I'm going to take a quick bio break because I need that. Let me catch these last ones. They can be strong, but a lot of clicking. Yep. Well, the thing is, they don't have a build like strikers to elevate them. That's their time to kill issue, basically. Glass reds for ARs, like as well, are just so far behind strikers. They need a set. They just need a good gear set to elevate them. The backward breach should trigger Eclipse to close enemies. That would be funny, but also, yeah, the trigger of Eclipse is the person dying, so you would have to die for that, but yeah, maybe. But yeah, it would be funny if it like. But actually, most of the time we just negate it anyway, the full bleed of it. And this is more about being, because yeah, actually, so this does land on a full 100%, right? Once optimized, because yeah, once optimized, yeah, this lands on 100%. With the two Cheskas here, we basically took out the, because yeah, it used to be with a piece of Yao, although specifically the Hollow Man for that 10 DTH was okay. But yeah, now the Yuzina is with 20% hazard protection as its third piece, so we don't need that anymore. And yeah, the Fox getting in here seems the obvious way to go. Having a Fox's Prayer as the piece instead of that Hollow Man. But yeah, let me go take a bio break. I'll be right back.
Physical and verbal violence inside the perimeter will not be tolerated. Violators risk permanent expulsion from the secure area.
As yeah, that was needed. So I'm looking at the time and I'm going. I wanted to jump maybe into a descent, but honestly, because I can't make it too late today, I start pretty early tomorrow. And that means that I might actually leave that for Sunday, because tomorrow as well I won't be streaming, because tomorrow, Saturday, I'll be working, so I can't, sadly. But what I was thinking instead is to either go do some summit or some open world farming, or get a weekly project still in. Yeah, let's maybe do that. I'm gonna let's put this gal back on her Regulus build. Well, jump on over to character 4, who still has a summit project. Because yeah, she has a summit project, she has a weekly project. Let's start off with the summit project, actually. Because do I ever need those exotic components? And some parts as well. Do I have anything that is really on my shopping list? Let's actually first jump over here. Not particularly. Let me actually check as well, because one G36 came free. And that might actually be a good weapon for her in parts. I remember thinking of one of the thing places putting a G36, but actually, yeah, here to put a G36 flatline, so she can use it with her flatline high end as well. Oh yeah, she still needs that MP7. This needs to be replaced with a Banshee as well, actually. This can stay because she has ACRSS, although where does this get used? Oh yeah, that's with that Pestilence. That 10 crit chance of that rifle kind of lines up with that.
We
So.
need you to secure.
Although I could put a 6 CQB there.
Hope you cleared your schedule.
Or the Rifleman. The perfect Rifleman one. Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's run this triple tick build. Oh, although actually, I have these directives on, not so much. I kind of want a bunch of directives on. Kind of also looking at this thing, how I want to upgrade it if I wanted it to. And the answer is, honestly, yeah, this is going to become Sokolov. With a Sokolov mask, likely. Or Grupo, of course. Either or. That's the same bonus. Because I have a bunch of Sokolov backpacks anyway. And I'd be okay with this being... Although I would need a Grupo mask or Sokolov mask that is recorable, which actually someone's might be actually. Should actually check on my other characters. I'd check after this. Because someone's might be actually with this. And then, yeah, the rest actually would be crafted, so she actually doesn't need anything for that. Because yeah, this one likely I'm going to rework. Get this Cheska out. Get the crit chances on gear. And then I don't know what to get here, though. Might keep the armor regen on here. And just get a little bit more damage out of this. But yeah, I actually want to run this triple tick build, but then honestly, I don't want any directives at that. Oh, we're at floor 90. Huh. You know what? Just to try. Although, yeah, this build couldn't even do it, so... Just keep it to heroic. Tech tank isn't the best choice actually here. Do I have a chance of clearing everything? Tech tank is fine. You know what? Let's choose floor 90 for a few moments. also show it to those that may have not seen it, because it is actually a good way of farming gear. Let's set this to targeted SMGs, because yeah, one of the items that I still really kind of need is few MP7s, especially because I want 2 of them at the very least. Well, 2 of them actually. But... Anyway, the cheese with floor 90, and I've turned directives off because I'm going to get 3 targets from the names anyway, and that's not contingent on directives or anything, so don't need them. Damage numbers on, which is already annoying me. Where's everybody? Oh,
High-risk target approaching.
that's well timed.
Heads on my tail! Take him out! Got you there! Yeah, come in!
Vital signs critical. Agent
That's
killed.
annoying. But I'll say it's way too aggressive. Luckily, that doesn't matter much. We didn't lose much there. But yeah, the action here is to kill the 3 bosses, which I'm gonna go do now, and not be set on fire and then surrounded.
Kill you for that.
High-risk target approaching.
So this is boss number 1, Bullfrog. Oh, I don't want to kill Bullfrog. I like Team Hospital. That's 1.
High-risk target approaching.
2 spawning.
Rogue striker drone detected. Hostile striker drone detected.
Feel there is a point in fighting back, even though he told me there isn't. Yeah, there's loot.
I'm in serious trouble.
High-risk target approaching.
Yeah, I'm leaving 1 alive, basically. It's gonna be her. Number 3. And now we go back to lobby. So normally if you were to respawn, the boss loot does not respawn. The bosses will not drop loot again, but we haven't done that. This is a completely different boss room now. So we can cheese it a few times like this, and I might actually do that. See if I can get a few SMGs. Now, this is much better done on 4-player, where you have a lot more scaling and like more enemies, but still, you know, for the few seconds we were in there, like half a minute. Well, actually, it was like 4 minutes or something. That's not that bad. And of course, yeah, you're not reliant on matchmaking or stuff like that. So you can do it solo. Let me actually change. Wait, what's that? What's the benefit of having purple gear? You look cool. The benefit is that people will ask you why you have purple gear. I run purple builds. I can actually... So, actually, if we go here and in the build collection, if we go all the way to the bottom, there is 2 purple builds here. One is called Purple Haze, and the other is called Purple 2, Electorate Boogaloo. And they're challenge builds. They are hard to farm and they're hard to get through missions, especially, for instance, this Obliterate Vigilance one. If you think 511 builds are hard to get through missions, this is much harder. And I've gotten them through basically all missions at this point. One of the fun things with them is as well that you can't optimize. You can only recalibrate one thing about them. They're purple gear, so they're not going to drop with high stats to begin with. And because you have no optimization means that you'll be farming for a while. There's also no named items, for instance, of course, so you can't have a Fox's Prayer or anything. Weapons, for instance, as well, only have 2 stats. They don't have the 3rd stat. There's no mod slots on it, so there is no putting mods in it. And all of that together makes for a pretty weak build. And that's kind of, makes for a good challenge. But also, it's a hard challenge to farm because you kind of have to farm it on hard. Which, although, I mean, the difficulty of it isn't that hard. But getting the pieces together, yeah. Like, even after all my playtime, that one purple build, wait, I was out of there. That was a chatterbox, maybe with detox, saving me some optimizations. Let's blow that up before I get set on fire myself.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Hey, rush. So that's 2. The important thing is as well to keep count, because you get 3 bosses. If you accidentally think there's a 4th boss, you're gonna have a bad time. Gonna leave that medic alive, which is the worst choice.
Rogue assault turret detected.
But we'll be fine.
Hostile assault turret detected.
Grab and back to lobby we go. And hey there, Albenza. Find everything for your ongoing. Oh, nice. Wait, what? Are you applying fire with the Iron Lung and then switch to the Grudge? A little bit of both. I'll get ammo, basically special ammo into both. Here and there using the Grudge, just to make some vindictives going, but most of the time just running the Iron Lung as the main weapon. So made fire clips or build and found your YouTube video with fire clips. It's kind of old. Is it still good to learn from? Yeah, the fire eclipse hasn't changed much. The one thing I would just say is nowadays I would put, and I have actually, the build pictures have been changed now, although in the last few days. So to have a lefty instead of the in-sync shotgun, especially if you watch the because yeah, there's a build showcase and a masterclass. Both of them are still mostly up to date. Like the build hasn't changed much. Still using Scorpio, but just the in-sync shotgun for refiring is something that I've started moving towards the lefties. Lefty is just so powerful that it's well worth taking that over. Although situationally, sometimes the in-sync shotgun can still be really handy. For instance, like when we did that capital thing, I couldn't really get a lefty going or a sledgehammer going, but it definitely could have refired with the shotgun, for instance. But also, yeah, you can have a little bit of both, but yeah. And the rest of it is still the same.
Go for the flanks.
Mostly because it's just a build that not much has changed.
Sending it.
They're trying to get.
Spam grenade. I mean, here and there. You basically, the thing with the lefty is to just selectively, because also keep in mind that the fire grenades, the fire of the fire grenade will apply it as well. So you don't need to time it perfectly. But if you know that the boss is spawning from that door in front of you, for instance, this door, everybody's spawning from this door. If I was a fire eclipse, I would totally toss a fire grenade here. Not go out of my way to do it like every time, everywhere, every place, because that's overkill. Like that doesn't work out. Or try to catch every wave with it, but especially there are important waves in missions and stuff that like really benefit from a quick kill. Where you can really benefit from just having some really extra damage. Think for instance from Lincoln, there's that one wave of elites, which is like rocket launcher ladies that spawns upstairs above the first boss. If you know that mission. It's all grenadiers and or missile ladies, and they're all elites, and that's a very dangerous wave. And yeah, just sledging, for instance, that door especially is like a no-brainer. Same for the boss. That's basically, if you know where the boss is coming from, just sledging them for your team. And especially because you're survivalist as well, you don't need to perfectly time it. The fire can be just, the grenade can be on the ground already, and you have like the few seconds that it's on the ground. If they just walk into it, they'll get sledged. Should have, I'm likely, I don't know, I still have enough for this one. Could actually clean out every time because I don't have that much inventory space.
Lost one.
But yeah, this is a decent farm basically. Every time you clear this, at the very least, because it's 3 names, you have 3 targeted loots.
Damn it.
High-risk target approaching.
You have to be downstairs.
Get him off me.
High-risk target approaching.
One alive.
Still.
That'll be him. That's going to be an Imperial Dynasty because that came from specific source. Down we go again. Okay, let me catch up here. Anedekar, why doesn't the NPC sell me the Iron Lung blueprint when I get one? Iron Lung does have a blueprint, right? Well, check if you... Oh, were you there for the season of it? Because it also, in the season, it gave it to you as well, so you don't need to buy it if you were around for the season then. But yeah, okay. Well, depending on if you... I'm going to guess you didn't get it recently, but like try logging out and in. Otherwise, yeah, check if you have it already as well. I'm gonna assume you checked already. But just to troubleshoot all the places, yes. Sometimes, you know, it's one of those like, have you tried this and this and this? And then it's like, oh, but did you try to plugging it in actually? Oopsie. I've done those. Yeah, let's deconstruct this especially. I should have totally yeah, actually no, let's do that. Even though this is a good room, let's go vendor sort because I need to vendor sort every few times. No, I haven't gotten the Vivian one, the Conley one yet, but yeah, I did notice it. I'll likely do it Sunday. I keep forgetting to add it today as well again of like I was just wanting to get it, but I need to add some funds to, you know, my account as that is low. I keep forgetting that, and yeah, doing it on stream, I don't want to risk, like I could take the screen black and stuff and do it quickly, but don't want to risk at all to that, like that might, you know, payment information or something comes out. So I'll likely get it Sunday. And in all that, we did get one more okayish looking Banshee. We'll throw it on the pile for now. We'll sort later if that is worthwhile keeping or not. And up again we go. Are you using the lefty mostly for the fire clips build, or does everything just die under the... you can use it in other things as well, but especially as the fire eclipse, it's a good place to put it. Just because you're also already survivalist in the group, so flame grenades are really handy for triggering it. So. And usually as well, you have the time to do it before, like a wave spawns, and then because you can set the fire grenade underneath them and just hold the lefty and then pull out your chem. Even though when you're holding the chem, your lefty is active underneath it. So you can have your chem out while like the lefty is active as well. Don't you? No, so I still use the Scorpion a lot. It's basically situational. For the heavy waves, for the dangerous waves, is when I pull out the lefty and get it and like on the bosses and stuff. Go ahead, get it going. The Scorpio for normal waves is really good, especially if you watch the showcases. You'll see me kind of like explain it and use it in that way. Is if you shoot a red or a purple, they will stagger. And when they stagger, you have more than enough time to send the chem underneath them. And that's really what I use the Scorpio mostly for. So most of the time I'm running the Scorpio, and then once in a while the lefty comes out just to deal with a dangerous or big wave. And then just basically I'll use it for the grenade. Once it's on them, I can swap off again. But starting out, mostly just put a lefty in there, just so you have it. But mostly just use the Scorpio, get used to that, and then later on you can start adding in, like, okay, I'm comfortable with this boss fight now, I'll add in a lefty for my teammates to do extra damage. Because yeah, especially that Scorpio, so if purples are running around, reds and purples are running around, you can just put one, if you tap them once, they'll just stagger over, more than enough time to send the chem that way and just burn them.
High-risk target approaching.
And with if it's only elites, you can do it with 3 shots. You disorient them and then. What hit me in the back there? Oh, just the exploding. Why do you guys have foam? That's not fair. That worked out. That guy left cam for me.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
I will leave you alive. Tell the story to the others. Bye. Wait, what? What's purple gear for farming Gwani? No, so I do run some purple gear as you might have missed. Actually, do I still have it up? Yeah. So I do have in the build collection. There is at the bottom here there are 2 purple builds. A purple red build and a purple yellow build, which are this one and this one, basically a drone build and a kind of like a high-end obliterate vigilance one. And they are just as a challenge. They are hard to farm, really hard to farm. As for instance, if you just look at how bad that chest is, and I farmed a lot of purple. Same for weapons and stuff. And it's a challenge to farm, and then also I've done most missions with them, so it's so far. I think at this point I've done all missions on heroic with them, with that build specifically. And that's quite hard because it's basically a high-end red, which has no detox or anything, and then has like 60 crit chance, 130 crit damage, because it also has no mods, because you don't have mods on purple gear. So it is, but yeah, you could of course as well, because usually for doing Wony runs, for instance, yeah, you could make a level 31 set or something, or level 30 set. At a level 30, you would make it high end. At level 31, you would make it blue, as that's what you can craft. But yeah, now this is level 40 gear, and just as a challenge build, basically. And in the past as well, back when I had more idiots like me around as well. I'll fix up the cam in a sec. We actually have used them in raids, although there was in that, like we did a Dark Hours even with 4 of us running purple builds and the rest running red builds. Although of course basically the other 4 basically carried us. So, but also yeah, we used to run into missions, and we were card carrying peoples of the purple gang. Although actually, yeah, I mean, I feel at this point, although it's a mode only on Twitch, but yeah, we like that purple gang. And yeah, we'd run into missions, and just like Pokemon, we would go like purple gang, purple. And that was our comms for the entire mission. Just all of us chanting that over and over again. That was fun. It was dumb, but it was fun. It was very dumb, but it was also very fun. Yeah. But yeah, I'm a card-carrying member of the purple gang. There's actually a build showcase even on my YouTube channel with purple builds, about purple builds, and also like how to farm them and stuff, because yeah, there is a little bit of trickery, or not so much trickery, but yeah, you can be smart about it and do it on hard, for instance, and especially for instance a summit where you can set it to thing. But actually as well nowadays turns out that purples do drop on hard countdowns, so maybe you find enough like-minded people, you can do that. I'll leave that one alive. Tell them how I killed all your friends. Bye. Oh, actually, there's loot down there. Is there? No, there's not. There's just pickups. But yeah, purple builds can be real fun. They're also really hard to farm. There's no optimization to them. There is one recalibration that you get. The stats, even maxed out, even if you get lucky enough to get maxed out stats, are lower. So you still want to use your recalibration smartly. So yeah. That's what purple builds are for. Indeed, it's for the lulz. Yeah, I forgot. Can I go back to... Oh, I have enough space for one more. Your circuit item is the most fun I've had in this game. Oh, yeah. Glad to hear it, and glad you enjoyed the build. I like that one a lot too. The counterpart to it is this one, is the Heartbreaker tech tank as well. Also one worth checking out if you... Although yeah, if you have an Ouroboros, the Striker tech tank can be a lot more powerful than this thing in damage output. This thing has a little bit more survivability because yeah, like look at that bonus armor. I can just put my back to enemies and not care much, but it doesn't hit as hard, of course. Although even without the Oreo, it doesn't hit as hard. Like that thing, even with the Elmo, hits so much harder than this. But I like both. I like the aggressive stupidity I can have with this a lot. Because yeah, my back is to some enemies and stuff. The boss is behind me. Who cares? I'm killing these guys. I'm busy. Get to you in a second. Where is this one? Oh, there. But of course, the Striker tech tank has most of it as well. It just doesn't... It can't put its back to enemies. It's not like that. And I feel tech tanks are gaining in popularity. Been a bunch of people talk about it. How many bosses have I killed so far? One, right? This is number 2. Yeah, this is number 2. This is the first one coming from the door in front of me. And worst case, we lose our checkpoint and we actually move on. Because I came here actually to do the summit 10 floors. We're not getting progress on the flooring. You can actually do that with the old XP method still if you need to farm field recon. You can actually do the suicide method and then you will actually get progress on the floors. But you don't get loot. Oh, actually, I completed it there. I was talking and not paying attention, but also actually, yeah, let's go on. Let's not over farm this. But yeah, that's how you 490 gear farm. Just kill the bosses, grab all the loots, and then go back downstairs and come back up. Oh, I'm gonna... I should have... Yeah. Gonna reach the hundreds, of course, during this. I realize now. Another detox CMMG Banshee, but also again not really that high in stance. I'll just toss all of them in the stash and just because yeah, I need one for this account or one for this character. That's actually it. It's character 2. Does he even have anything that uses SMGs at all? You might be able to use one as well, but character 1 definitely doesn't need any SMGs. Or well, they have one with Hunter's Fury. Yeah. So, kill them!
Rogue agent.
It's rogue agents, so kill them! And yeah, so we shall kill them. A charged up tech tank can go up against rogues pretty easily. Especially when it's solo scaling.
Take cover! Grenade out!
The only danger is that guy is above me.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected.
Luckily he came down.
Hostile airburst seeker mine
Oh,
detected.
that's not great. Neither is that. Neither is that.
Trap detected.
Could you please die? Thank you.
Hostile explosive trap detected.
Oh, sir, could you jump down? Yeah, we can do. So actually, he's so high above me, he was hitting me over the shield. I was taking armor damage there, even though I was facing him with the shield. That's the danger when people are above you. But yeah, 2 rogues are no match for a fully charged up tech tank. If you don't have the memento stacks, if I didn't have the memento stacks, I would swap to a PFE build. But I am charged up, so screw that.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
Oh wait, they know where Kelso is? As a dead boss. Right.
System curtailed.
Alright, this thing works with line of sight, so hide when it's charging up like that. I'm actually gonna make sure that it's not actually charging up.
EMP jammer destroyed.
Can't wait anymore!
Also, I'm still on 0 directives, actually. I was, of course, on 0 directives for farming floor 90, but... yeah, I need to remember at the end of this free floor section, because, yeah, this is too easy. Also, we can use some extra XP and extra targeted loot drops. Because you get a little bit of both. Where's the rest?
What the hell was that? I'll kill you!
I need to stack better. Corner? Yeah.
Damn it, they're on my ass.
Aw. Why couldn't you be Detox? I checked the other corner for key. The big downside of Heartbreak is always how fast it loses stacks.
Terminal in hostile control.
4 of them.
Terminal destroyed.
And while I'm here, not down there.
Down for good!
Yeah, I was checking those 2 corners for the key. Usually in this room they're in those corners if they are. I'm not gonna check there. I will check here now. Wait. There we go. That's the key. Ambush.
Hostiles incoming.
Hey there, Chainsaw Man. So funnily, one of the... I'm gonna let him hit me. Normally, bleeds don't go through the shield. But his bleed does. His bleed is unique. If he hits you even on the shield, the bleed goes through. Okay, we have a bus.
High-risk target approaching. Incinerator turret detected.
Oh.
Hostile
Yeah, fuck that.
incinerator turret detected.
Is that also? I don't know.
Guess you weren't in cover.
Sir, could you... Sure, I'll take a group of chest. Mind if I do? Too bad that its stats are stat full, but yeah, it'll still look pretty bad when I optimize it. If I use, there'll still be 3 optimization marks, but at least that one is so cheap that it is worth optimizing actually. Let's get our loot here. Oh yeah, let's then go to lobby and set a few directives here because might as well get some XP out of this. I'll fill up on my own SMG resources decently. Not full up though. Man, the game really being basically 3 foot as a Warhunt the Force one. So you do know you don't have to do it with 5 directives. You choose to. But yeah. Sometimes the game is like that. Of how committed you are to trying to get that addressed here. I hope for you do get it, because actually, yeah, that is a low chance of getting that combination. And you're not hitting it way often, honestly. Oh, directives. Yeah, that chest is perfectly fine. The only question is, do I even have a need for it? Maybe, but Oh, that's my. I'm like, where is this chest? It's in my inventory. It's not in the stash, but yeah. Oh, like it's barely an optimization of mine. Do I really have a group of chests at the ready? I feel I didn't, and I feel I was. Oh yeah, I had. Oh no, I had one at the ready. Yeah, so. Also, I feel most of my characters have all of their chests kind of done. Let's take hard to earn, fragile, fog, cool skills, and ragers. 6 directives, 5 directives, 5 directives. Because I used to usually take 6 with no regen, but yeah, no regen kind of gets in the way nowadays. Yeah, well, yeah. Sounds about right. Because yeah, there are indeed 12 third stats. Or is it 13? I can look in the time.
Hostiles incoming.
But yeah, 1 in 300, yeah. That could be 600 quite easily. With a little bit of bad luck. Mostly the downside of it is like, how long is it to get to that point? At least 10 minutes, right? Like at the very least, even if you like speed it. There's one thing you could do is we'll always drop our address here, right? It will always be high end. It can't be purple. So you could do it on normal and just get more repetitions in. If you get it, it will be a lot more expensive, but increases your chances of getting it at the very least. Of course, doing it on heroic, you get other stuff along the way. But yeah, I'm not gonna do it. I have better shit. I would rather pay some, you know. Some poor worker in some part of Asia to just here's my account, go do it. Not doing it myself. I wonder if wait, what would those you know those things that like those horrible those sites that have the, you know, Eagle Bearer 300 euros. Ouroboros 400 euros, those kind of things. What would they charge for Adrestia? Because it's like infinitely more time intensive to get an Adrestia than a Ravenous or Regulus or an Eagle or something like that. Although it can be done solo, so you don't need to split the profits. Punch.
This armor is gone. Ah, that fucking agent already. Ah. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, baby. That worked out well in timing. I stuck my head out and he punched it. That worked out. Hey, another one of these. Actually, I wanted to do a dance with him, but I couldn't find. Oh, she does have this. Okay. Could have just used rock and roll. Then instantly see a dance. Can only do it one per day per character. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought it was. Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a one time per day as well attached to it. You've made it a lot harder for yourself. Oh, still can. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't know that actually. So then, yeah. Because it's vice versa. So why do you have enough 5 directives? Why are you punishing yourself? No, actually. So the kill XP and stuff is not scaling with directives. So yeah, you would be just as better off at like just 0 directives. You would have the exact XP, except because the directive XP, like the directives only affect the mission completion. Like it doesn't affect kill XP, nor the accolades and stuff like that. So. But also, yeah, with Division, like an entire mission's worth of just the pure XP and stuff is like an end of a mission completion. Like it's only really the completions of things that really give a ton of XP.
Rogue striker drone detected.
Really,
Hostile striker drone
they
detected.
can't re-roll it. Yeah. They're pretty meaningless and just the first one without damage. A bit well.
EMP
It's getting in your. Well, the thing is, if you're not running 5 directives, you don't have to run Hotshot Determined and just not have to, because that doesn't seem like a mission that benefits that much from that one.
System restored.
Because running a Hunter's Fury through that, especially if you're doing it solo, that's going to be so much less painful, I would imagine. Although, yeah, if it's solo, yeah, you can control the engagements and stuff. But I wouldn't do mission solo anyway. That's my thinking on it. So that kind of skews my thinking to like not even consider it. Next to her when she jumps down instantly, which makes the fight easier for her. Oh, does she not go immune then as well? Or does she still go immune?
Nearby hostage situation detected.
last room of this 3-floor section, and then 3 more floors, and then hunters. Curious to see, what do I even take against hunters? I think just a glass red. Oh, I should have that pesty build. Oh, I also have the triple tick build. That might be like one place where it could actually be useful. Like legitimately useful. But also pesty.
Incoming. High risk hostile.
Trying to get 50 stacks on it. There's a tech tank. Their jams are too powerful. I can't body tank them anyway. Shield tank even on them is like... You need PFE for that, really. Might go PFE. But I'll try it first with just a full red. I think just a striker red. Even though stacking might be a thing, but I'll just take an obliterate. Did I get the key at any point? I guess we'll find out here. No, I didn't. Floor 96 is a lot of loot though. Let's go have a peek. I feel I was mostly talking towards these later parts and not paying attention much. Oh, she does. Yeah, she doesn't stay up there and just spam the. Yeah, but I came in. Because yeah, once you jump down, she swaps over to her rifle, right? I'm actually curious. I want to see what this thing is. And how I missed it. If it's on the left side or like on this corner here. You know what? I'm doing it the wrong way. Yeah, it's over there. Oh, yeah, also, if you, as a trick, because yeah, this is kind of a cheesy trick, but you can kind of use it. If you want to know the direction the key is in, so I'm going to go in here. My camera is going to go into the void. The game will load the key before the environment for like a frame. So if you pay close attention, when I go out of this menu, you saw the key there, right? For like a second. So whenever I go out of this menu, you see it for a second there and then it disappears. Because it just loads the environment kind of first and then loads this and then. So you can kind of use this to see where the key is. By going out of the void. That's also sometimes when you load in and you're not completely loaded in, you'll see the key for a second. And Hydro Mambu. With 2 healers? Okay. Intentionally or was it accident? Or was one emotional and the other one physical healer? My memento might run out though. Hopefully there's still one lost memento here somewhere. There of course isn't. Because I just pick all of them up. Maybe in the last one. No, that's not. That doesn't have a memento in it. God damn it. Did I really pick them all up? We'll just have to be... Nah, we're not gonna... That's not gonna be making it. Little bit of it. The first time I cleared some of them PS5, I had to lower the difficulty on hunters. They just charged me in the over and one. You can do anything. Yeah, the thing with them is, so the old strats of just staying in that room and killing them work decently well. You just would let them come to you. Scorpio would just, you know, make them significantly easier. You would just Scorpio them 7 shots and then swap over to your main. Especially in a group, one person would just Scorpio.
You'll be burning.
Yeah, can I? You're red. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, that's a lot.
Detected. Agent vital
A little
signs.
bit too aggressive. I pushed in to try to save my memento. But I got myself surrounded by way too many things. Way too many. Most of which elite. But we tried. We tried so hard, and we got so far, and we got the exact same objective. With different faction, though. Because I was gonna lose my mementos if I didn't do that anyway, so... Not much was lost, because it was the first room anyway. One thing I have to pay attention to is that I'm no longer charged on the memento, so my shield's a lot weaker, my heal of the shield is a lot weaker. That heavy is very dangerous. I'll blow up their backpacks. I'll put my shield away for a second, actually. So have a heal for it again. I'm just gonna shoot this guy on the thingy. It's backing up. Let's finish off you.
Should have played smarter.
Critical systems exposed.
Stay still so I can kill you.
Data transfer halted.
It's hard to jump down in my clutches.
Fuck. Gotta be more careful.
No, be more aggressive. 90.
Rogue striker drone detected.
But yeah, now they've changed it as well for this season, where they will lock you in the room with them. You can't stay in that back room anymore. But of course, already that, like, I feel strats are starting to form. What we did last time was to just go into that upper left, so from entry upper left, because they don't really go there easily, and then you can kind of do the same basically. Just let one by one come to you. Just need to not be hit by any of these explosives. These guys will drop a lot of mementos for me, which is nice, because I seem to have lost all of mine. Don't know why. I have a bunch of blue armor and memento pickups, so I can just take a few hits from these while I push in.
Terminal controlled.
Okay, this my memento is enough back full. But they haven't really done it solo yet. I'm thinking a striker with Scorpio. I'm gonna take FAMAS plus Scorpio. I think that will do more than enough.
Hostage situation.
Otherwise, PFE. I'm only gonna have 2 hunters, so PFE would work as well, maybe. Just need to wait out the timer of the first disrupt and then push into them with shield, because I do need my shield for that. Because hunters hit way too hard for... Even this gal's PFE is set up only with 4 blue cores. Hunters is the one place I would go with 6 blue cores actually. But... one of the things I'm thinking is once with that PFE as well, once it's down to 1, if I push him, he's not going to go into cover and do a disrupt. So once it's down to 1, I can basically just push the 1 and just murder him. No, sure I did with the run and gun build on lower difficulty without directives, but where's the fun in that? Yeah. Just to get more rotations in, or do it faster. But yeah, if it, yeah, I didn't know it was just 4 times a day, so that changes that story. Because then, yeah, you might as well have some fun while going through it. Well, I would drop the 5 directives because the thing wasn't dropping to lower difficulty, but just dropping the directives.
Terminal destroyed.
Because they don't do much anyway. You might get 1 more or 2 more targets out of it, that's basically it. There at least. Let's have a tickle fight. Sir, could you do a thing? They want to jump all the way down. I think TB. TB. Oh, Tidal Basin. Oh, I was thinking of snipers. It's actually a pretty sniper. I was like, wait, what weapon is TB? Ammunition. I mean, well, if you want to improve your aim, just drop the time. I mean, you can justify it any way you want, but yeah, I wouldn't even justify going after at rest. Yeah, it's Well, it depends on if you have nothing else to do is the thing.
Shade
If you
tech
have,
detected.
I need to upgrade a bunch of stuff and get exotic components and stuff like that. Much rather spend my time there.
Rogue assault turret detected. Hostile assault turret detected.
I'm exposed! Shit! I'm out!
Rogue incinerator turret detected. Hostile incinerator turret detected.
These were bad.
Can't see you from here.
Dang.
Was that one of ours?
Uh-oh. Sir, is your other tank too? And I do like the new blue, especially with when you have spotter builds. Because already always spotter builds work really well against like when you. But with the white, it was still kind of hard to sometimes, especially elites were kind of hard to spot through it. But now it's very easy. Maybe a little bit too easy, but also, you know, F blind. F being blind. And I could go. But yeah, I am doing well this evening, and hope everybody out there is doing fans as well. As I just getting a summit done. Wait, would a Regulus be enough? No, right? For solo skilled hunters, definitely. Because also I'm thinking now, I likely need to drop a few directives because if I'm gonna go into there as Reds, I can't have hard to earn up because I'll have 0 med packs. Fragile armor is fine. Rager is fine. Dual skills, not so much as well. There we go. God damn it. Why couldn't you be with Detox? You know what, let's do, because if I change the directives anyway, I would, yeah, if I basically go back to lobby, I'd lose those med packs and stuff. Let's try it with this Heartbreaker Tech tank. It'll likely be slow, because I can't really make use of its tanking abilities, so it's just a weak red is how I'm going to use it. But maybe it's enough. And if we fail, then I'll go back to lobby, and because that would reset us to the elevator anyway, and yeah. Going to finish the weekly. Well, at least the summit one is now pretty easy. It's like the 15 floors is, yeah. You get done in like an hour. Hell, you could do it pretty fast even if you, for instance, because you can do the like the XP style glitch. Does still work for floor completions and field recon. So you can cheese some field recon while you just also... Oh yeah, I forgot. So yeah, this room has been changed as well. First of all, they fixed the lighting bug in here. So that's kind of cool. Secondly, they can spawn from several doors now. Although solo, I shouldn't get that many ways, right? Really? You still got it off? Actually, I don't need this tank. Let's just shoot him. Oh, it even did reset my... Oh yeah, it does reset your hardware now as well, yeah. That's that. But, I'll be fine with 0 net bags. That's annoying. More? No, alright. Yeah, actually, if I do fail with this one, I'll come back with a PFE build. But with a PFE build, I would need fewer directors. This can still stay on these 5 directors. Wait, solo, do they just spawn instantly? Yeah.
System disrupted.
Here, have some of this.
Rogue airburst seeker mine detected. Hostile airburst seeker mine detected.
Is it? This is the spot.
Rogue
I
artillery
would
turret
say
detected.
that this kind of works.
Hostile artillery turret detected.
I can't go ahead to this.
System reactivated.
Oh, yes.
Rogue fixer drone detected. Hostile fixer drone detected. System
so good.
failed.
What?
Agent vital signs 0.
Health gate? What even killed me there?
System
21 million. What? What? Like that thing? Yeah. Might go, yeah. We'll need less directives than that, though. Because honestly, only 3. We can't really... I don't want... If I'm going red... The thing is, I could have... If I was a full red, I could have burned them down there. But also, I wouldn't have survived that first slash. It was odd, though, that... Yeah, I had my health gate at the time. I had not hit health gate. We're taking these 3 only. But... But yeah. I will try again. And yeah, I'm gonna go... actually, I'm gonna go full red first. Just burn them down. Just murder their face off. But I'm gonna BPF or tech tank for this room because these guys aren't all elite.
Yeah, have some more.
Let's not.
I need to stack up more.
You think? Let's do this.
It's amazing that they've actually altered this fight. First of all, that they've even fixed the lighting bug here. And then secondly, actually fixed the spawns here. Where's that? In the past, they would only spawn from one door. The one in the back, like back there-ish. Luckily that was a purple. They do miss.
Crap, they got me. There,
No, you're not. There we go. Some progress changed to floor. We ended on the other day, so I lost my solo leg. Yeah, no, so yeah, Summit is indeed account-wide. All your characters share the same one, and yeah, if you join somebody else's session, if their checkpoint is higher than yours, it overwrites it. Which, yeah. Sorry about that then. Or you could just, take it from there. How many builds are you playing actively? Define actively. Dozens? I swap through builds a lot. Like, that's the whole thing that I enjoy doing a lot. For instance, here as well, we ran Heartbreaker Tech Tank for a lot of this. I'm gonna, because yeah, there's two options. I'll go PF, it can go PFE, try this to regen PFE, but this thing doesn't hit hard enough. Or just Striker. I'm gonna set this up as solo obliterate for Oreo. Yeah. And yep. Let's try this. That's a lefty, actually.
System
Should maybe have done that then. Why do I have a bomber drone?
Rogue bombardier drone detected. Hostile bombardier drone.
See you coming.
detected.
Because
System
it's basically solo fighting them.
System curtailed. Immediate medical assistance needed. Hostile
jammed.
Seeker mine detected.
He was literally 2 shots away from being dead. If that other foam, or if he didn't get his jam off, so yeah, that will work.
System.
I just got unlucky there. Yeah. Back to this. I just got unlucky, especially that both of them pushed kind of at the same time. Which is not common for them, so. Hopefully. Also, if it wasn't jammed, or if I had like 2 more headshots aimed higher, just a like millisecond faster. Or if I had my grade 25 Oreo, that would have also been enough. Because yeah, you can just overpower them. Too many guys for a not charged up memento. It's annoying that you have to always do this fight every time you fail. Especially on Legendary.
It's picking up on me.
How many ways you giving me this time? Where's your owner? Should try to sledge as well, actually. I realized there. So let's go back to this again, and then, yeah. So that, and then a chest. Obliterate. Home. And we try again. Join the legendary, which because a PFP build would be. Depends, kind of. You can also go determined, even on legendary, because the scaling does allow for that. But yeah, there's a bunch of builds you can run. You can even go full striker, like that. That still even works, because you have to keep in mind that, especially solo, doesn't spawn that many enemies. You can kind of keep everybody in front of you, but especially with the full red, the dangers are. Actually, Hunter's Fury works out well as well. You can just run in and kind of like be running around. So what I should be trying to do. Let's try this.
System disrupted.
Got one of them. I can shot that fast.
Shock trap detected. Hostile shock trap detected.
Bye.
System reactivated. Rogue incinerator turret detected.
Oh, fuck you.
Hostile incinerator turret
I need
detected.
them to separate.
System malfunctioning.
Let's go back here. Because you are standing next to that, you dumbass.
System back online.
Although I'm standing
Serious trauma detected.
next to everything.
Rogue fixer drone detected.
One down, one to go.
Hostile fixer
Scorpio.
drone detected.
Actually, we're doing smart one here.
System curtailed.
Sir, could you come to me? Was that the guy from... No. He's gonna go that way. I feel I shouldn't go that way. This place has so many annoying angles that I'm kind of scared. That works though.
System disrupted.
Don't disrupt me. So one of the cool things is I can actually disrupt him back because he gave me a disrupt.
System back online.
Did you not be here? All 8 of you? Don't do it. There we go. See, he listened. I told him to don't do it, and he didn't do it. But yeah, you just have to play it smart and just survive them for a few seconds and then
That's incredible.
1v1 them,
You
basically.
deserve a break. I kind of can't believe you finished that. I know I
Didn't
don't
finish
have
anything,
stamina for that kind of
Kelso.
ordeal.
Shut up. Also, Kelso. Hey, Kelso. Hey, Kelso. Man, he's looking for you. Hey, Kelso. Coming in a little hut there. I mean, I can just go from the map, but I always like taking this button. I feel it is, you know, it is how you depart from this space. But yeah, I kind of go back to that, how many builds I'm playing actively. I'm more than most, likely, usually, because I'm also always testing, like, build ideas and stuff, so just going through them.
Agent, you haven't.
But I have a tendency to often swap builds. But that's also not really needed. Like, I do it because I enjoy that. And kind of,
Doing business with you.
even for going to countdowns, I'll go from being the strikers to Palmer to ongoing directive to FI to DFE. Just to vary it up, because it can get stale otherwise. Yeah, let's go back to Heartbreaker Tech Tank, as we need to. Annoyingly, it puts you back all the way here, and then you have to go all the way back. But we got our completion there of at least floor 100, resetting all my challenges as well, so we can get a little bit of XP.
We need you to secure a skyscraper. This may take a while. Hope you cleared your schedule.
Cleaned up already, right? Because how many floors do I need now? I need a total of 4 floors. But yeah, let's get already... One of the smart things you can do actually with Summit as well is continuously resetting. Actually, if you really want to get the most out of Summit, you can just... Because these challenges are worth a lot. You could actually go reset each time you're doing one of the runs, basically. That's... no, wait, what? Where's... Because you can get a bunch of them done very quickly. Like at least 7 or 8 pretty quickly. Let's add in back those, this one and cool skills. Because actually, for instance, how much are each of these worth? Yeah, with these directives, like each of them is worth a further 250k. Still not like open world farming or anything, but you know, it can be decent. Although, well, you can go 10 directives here in Summit, and that's actually pretty good XP. But it's not as great for 10 directives, for instance, in here to go Regulus, because you just get surrounded too often and die too often. This isn't as easy as open world, basically. Especially with open world, knowing where all of the spawns and stuff are. Here you can't know. Like, you can know where the spawns are, but you can't know if they spawn or not. Because, for instance, yeah, they have a back spawn here. Like, if you don't know about that and push up to forward, it can be very deadly. And aiming high for Headhunter challenge. All the way around this thing. Let's track these on screen, making it a little bit easier.
EMP jammer detected nearby.
My least favorite one.
Stay still so I can kill you.
The lieutenant is hiding. So I'll have to just go through the bonus health that these guys have. I was gonna say, where did you?
Don't creep up on me like this. Can't let him get away with that.
We're gonna have a tickle fight.
Damn, where'd you all come from?
And I'm trying to get headshots in, which is costing me actually speed, because this is not the weapon to get headshots in with. But yeah, we're already on 10.
This is fun. Hey, that's
No, of course you can just close the range and just... You can't miss if your barrel is touching them. What makes the recommended weapons good for the... So, depends on what they are. I'm gonna guess it's a FAMAS, or... Although actually there's two, of course. Because if it's 5.01... Let me go see what 5.01 is. Because yeah, if it's this one, yeah, the nice thing of setting it up like this, although you could replace the FAMAS, although actually no, you couldn't, barely. With the FAMAS, you can use it on mid-range. It is at, how much crit chance? It's still behind the thing, but it's at 52 crit chance. And the RPK is now a really good weapon. It has very good damage, and especially putting crit chance on it means that when you pull that one out, you're at 60 crit chance. So if you're in close range, you can use the RPK with the crit chance roll on it, because then you're at 60 crit chance and you're the short range buff on the Coyote. So you're getting the plus 25 and you're benefiting fully from it. And at the mid-range, you have a gap in your crit chance, which the FAMAS can much more easily make use of. And both of those are top-tier weapons of their categories. So. And neither does the. But yeah, actually setting them up like that is kind of beneficial. You can kind of do that in multiple places with ARs and LMGs, and then have the LMG be basically the short-range weapon, and then you're at perfect. I got the perfect numbers for being at short range, at being at 60, so you can receive the full benefits of the close range buff. And then the AR at mid range, and they kind of also the LMGs are kind of more jumpy and stuff anyway, so short range to work out better anyway. So, because yeah, that's repeated a few times through the collection, where having a weapon with 1 crit chance mod more, or it being an LMG with crit chance, that then becomes the short range weapon. And then the mid range weapon is set up to be fully benefiting from the mid range buff. Although yeah, you keep in mind with all the builds really, outside of a few, like yeah, having Elmo in a setup that is made for Elmo with strikers or something. Weapons are up to you. There are if you enjoy several other weapons more or something, you can always go for them. But for instance, for me, I'll usually go for there's at this point basically a set small number of weapons. So for instance, in ARs, it's either going to be a FAMAS, an F2000, or an Oreo, with here and there an ACR or G36 for flatline. That's basically all I'm taking there for ARs.
Lost someone.
And same for LMGs. It's mostly RPKs and MG5s for me. A few M60s here and there. But that's about it. And either Marcos. Checking the corners. Hey, he as well. Nice. This one is always feels weird that they can hear you all the way across. Basically, unless there's an ambush in the next room so that they aren't spawned in at the start. Whenever you aggro there, or whenever you try to shoot that lock, you aggro, which is kind of absurd because they're really far away from you.
Vital signs critical.
That shotgunner really went for a headshot. Lost all my health there. Although, well, shotgunners hit hard anyway. And I gave her my flank for quite a while. Luckily, health gate exists and keeps you alive. Let's be aggressive. One more room. Builds very OP in every build. Yeah, it is up there. But keep in mind that a FAMAS and a F2000 do compete with it pretty well on damage and stuff. One of the nice things still though about because if you look at it outside of the damage, especially that 70 round magazine, and especially as well, it's that weapon handling really does push it to be like one of the S tiers. But yeah, I would definitely put it in S tier together with FAMAS and F2000. And those two are definitely in there as well. Mostly because you can go with better talents. Like that shock is not horrible, but also sometimes more annoying than helpful.
EMP jammer destroyed.
Preservation, future perfect, strained, fast hands, all of those things are, you know, have very big value. Because basically the talent of the Elmo to me is not even its shock, it's that it has that weapon out. Basically has a mini brace. Like it has half of a brace on it. The shock, I'd rather not have it. Like most of the time it hinders me than it helps me.
Get back.
I mean, of course, after here and there it'll save your life. Like, don't get me wrong, but also here and there it will also make me swear. Let's put this to Crate Crazy. No, actually, I'll just do one floor. This is worse than the one I have. Because likely what I'll do after this, and I don't know if anybody wants to join for that, but I'll likely do a manhunt. And I want to do it on my third account, just to get them out of the way. I don't know if anybody needs a manhunt done. But I actually don't know what the target there is and stuff, but I'll just bang one at. Because that will likely also be it for me afterwards. And yeah, also, yeah, tomorrow I won't be streaming at all. Because I'll be working the entire day. But of course I'll be back on Sunday and we'll likely do an afternoon as well there. And yeah, I definitely Sunday wanna, because yeah, I kind of got focused on getting the build collection kind of up to date, which is also worthwhile, but I kind of want to do the rifle video as well, but I also want to maybe do a things and stuffs episode. So Sunday we'll either do one or the other. Well, I'll see what I'm in the mood for when we reach that point. And yeah, that crate did not count for crate. I don't know why Crate Crazy is now so annoyingly inconsistent.
EMP jammer detected nearby. System curtailed.
I can't stack on that thing, is annoying.
System powered.
Maybe I should have shot the guy next to it and then just swapped to ICS or to BKB.
I'm ready. What?
Drag them into that friend of theirs.
Oh, damn survivor!
Oh, those headhunter. That's the last room of this floor, right? So let's just finish this. There we go. Because yeah, I wanted the other 2 floors. We'll just leave it here. I will set as the challenge already though for when I come back here. Punishing precision. See if there's any loot here now. We're going back to the Washington Ditch. Let's see. Oh, thing happened here. Gunshots are really rad. I mean, well, I was shooting it with a suppressed pistol, which should be sub-caliber as well, and you know. But yeah, mechanically is just weird. That door is weird like that. Exactly. Especially elites. Elites will hunch over and just be annoying. And that really annoys me quite often. More so than it should even. It's more annoying to me than it actually is annoying actually. It's just, you know, it's one of those pet peeves kind of things. That's why I end up using a lot more other weapons as well. But also, yeah, while you have mini braced for an Elmo, having you know, something like fast stance, something like strained, out damaging it, having there's a lot of effective other things. Let's briefly check because yeah, I have a few exotic components now, right? Let's see, I have 8. Let's see if I get my streamer luck in. Because yeah, we need this to be reroll to detox, which is a chatterbox. Could also go and try and get 4 chatterboxes on my character, but that's so time consuming as well. Oh yeah, it was the chatterbox we discovered yesterday as I was fumbling to try and find it. Because yeah, we've used already like 16 or something on this thing. It's one of the last rerolls. I only need to reroll 2 more weapons in my stash and 2 more weapons on characters. And then everything's detox. And then they're gonna nerf detox next season. Now they'll likely bring the rest up, but I can totally see them going overboard with one of them or something, giving us 10 rate of fire or something silly, which would, you know, or 12 rate of fire or something. One last one to reroll. Come on. Yay, the very last one. So that leaves, yeah, 2 more weapons in the stash, 2 more weapons on characters, and then everything's rerolled. But yeah, I'm gonna swap to 3rd account. We're gonna... I need to do anything more? No. Let's see, I'm swapping... I'm gonna guess that... Spadia... Okay. And if anybody wants to join me for that, as I see. Pomic and Xander, kind of. I don't know if you guys want to join or you guys just being like. But yeah, I'm gonna log into that account and a little bit of this and a little bit of that, and remember me and go. we go. No, I don't want to set up that. For fast leveling in open world, the headshot determines kind of control points with that, with headshot determine. That's usually what I do with it, because yeah, you can do activities with it, and yeah, those can be sometimes annoying. But control points are usually not that. They're pretty consistent, especially. This time, the audio did break. As now, I am like one of those dubbed movies. As my voice is not in sync with my face. That should have fixed that, and it has. Because sometimes that breaks. Do. Yeah, let's get in on them. To do that sounds stressful. Yeah, also, well, what I do often is just take tech tanks as well. So either striker or heartbreaker tech tank, and just indeed 4 directives, it can run it pretty decently. Wait, why did I? Oh. This, of course, I still need to clean up this character, actually, I realize now. I'll do that after the stream. Yeah. That's the main character. Okay, yeah, Coco, if you want to join as well. Yeah, I'm on my 3rd account. I don't know if you have that one.
Area entered. Another agent is now in your group.
Where everybody joins, let's take it to New York. Otherwise, yeah, if you give me your name, because yeah, it might not be worth adding this account, because I don't play it that often. But I can just / invite you in. Or if you added...
Another agent has joined your group. Safe area detected.
Yeah, let me... let's just do that. I think, because yeah, this one is no _ Kia _ I don't know if you got that one. Yeah, I was about to do it in Twitch chat. That didn't copy correctly. There we go. There's Xander and Panic are here as well.
Is now in your group.
Should I run this? I feel I should run this. I'm gonna run this. Yeah, I'll be fine with this. Let's take a few directives if you guys are up for it. Let's just take 2. Right, because the rest is annoying. Unless you guys really want XP. Is it a good zone? It's Hunter's Fury. It's not even a good zone, so. Oh, actually, there it did. Actually, finally, it's still not showing there. That's weird. But yeah, you're in here anyway. But yeah, I'm proficiencying, as you can see. I'm a baby, so I need my proficiency. But funnily enough, stat-wise, this thing is still like a 48 and a 127 with, you know, striker, although just without the backpack. So yeah, let's start heading for our northern friends there, and we'll just bang out this invasion, I was about to say, but this manhunt. We'll go, hey Kelso, hey Kelso, hey Kelso. Hey Kelso, are you here? Are you there? Are you here? Are you there? Are you in this car, Kelso? Are you behind this billboard? Hey Kelso, are you in this car? Or are you in this car? Kelso, are you in that building? Hey Kelso. Yeah. Hey Kelso, are you in here? Are you back here? Hey Kelso. That's basically this manhunt, right? And yeah, let's push through this water zone that has no water, because that would make too much sense. Because it is literally a water zone on the map. It has 0 water inside. I feel this is just a sick joke by the devs. Because there's water here. There's like water, standing water. There aren't barrels of water for us to interact with. Oh yeah, also, if you guys want, here is some remote pulses. Those help, right? Actually, that did help. I see that guy escaping in the back. I can't. Just trying to pick that up. That's how drunk I am.
Let's get this shithead from the side.
Yeah, there's one of the biggest things.
Bastards off of me.
500. Oh, that's not. I'll start somewhere, but it doesn't need my third account. There's started this one at the start of last season. Well, at the last week of the season before it. So not last season, but the season before it. And we even did it on stream and did a full run of Wony and like the base game. I actually leveled it all the way through the base game and world tiers and stuff like that. So. It was a lot of fun. What was that? Expert mod. Okay. There's some trades happening there. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get this keychain. What is that? Is that just a fake lobster or something? Like or is it a real lobster from that size?
Hostile control point identified.
Oh wait, what is that? Oh, it's like Chinese decorations or something. Like Chinese New Year's dragon, yeah. Anyway, let's get set up here. And once everybody's ready, I'll do one of these. One of these. Let's go. Don't worry, I'll have this elite dead in like now. Oh.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Now I need to kill this gal, especially, or that guy. Just to get the ragers off of everybody. So we'll do that.
Vital signs critical. Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, that reload on this thing is always very nice. Surprised it took that long for him to become suppressed. Let's recycle that thing. Let's get our loot and then we'll do the defense. I'm gonna hold on to that one. Just in case. Of course, there's some loot here. Super annoying. Yeah, I want to set up here. Ready, whenever you guys are ready. Feel free. Well, we're all ready, right?
Reinforcements incoming.
Uh-oh. God, that they can spawn even.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Kelso's definitely up to something in Two Bridges. Keep
Let's
looking.
get our loot inside and then go grab all that. Because we'll be leaving the control point south anyway. So, up the bounty already.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh yeah, I need to remember that I actually need some proficiencies and stuff. So I need to check that part of it, the drops as well.
I was back in my room.
target is nearby.
Gears. And I'm gonna already slowly start moving that away. So also, wait, doesn't this might be worth skipping one street that way. That's where it seems to be. There's a whole maze of this thing, of these things in New York, which you kind of like once you kind of know them. I'm gonna separate it out, but should be safe. Wait, are these guys my target? No, they're over there. Because yeah, we come back here later, right? I think. Actually, it might be worth it to just have gone all the way. No, we can take the. Yeah. Should have just gone double street north and then. Where's the way? It's up here and then up here. Thing has been following us for a while. Bumming thing down there. That calm I see. So we can go down here. They're in there. Oh, actually, yeah, that's where this one starts, right? It's in that water area. Totally forgot. Even though I did it earlier this week. We're fighting something. A little bit outside of optimal. That doesn't matter. Hey, yeah, proficiency level up.
Is that the lap?
It's not the worst Fenris chance. No, I'll stay with the thing. I think the other side might be faster, but this will get us 30. Because I'm not sure. Well, that's where we can get this. And these. This is over that street right here. Do I need any resources? Actually, only components. Might as well. Wait, there's a. I can shoot it. I usually just grenade that one. She didn't know there was a spot there, did she? Though usually I grenade it from the other side, so can't even shoot it from there. Oh yeah, there. Up here.
Try me!
They're getting too fucking close!
Stack up on that turret. What can I replace the exotic weapon on the Bruiser Striker build?
Device detected.
Oh, the Oreo? If you don't have the Oreo, you can go Elmo with it as well. But actually, if you're going... that route, I might actually recommend the Heartbreaker, because that might be easier to get to. But yeah, if you have Elmo, you can put that in. Basically any other hard-hitting weapon. You could actually even go Banshee. But actually, yeah, if you're not going Oreo, I would recommend the AR. That's usually the better fit for it. Because especially that Oreo, that really lets it hit hard. Because otherwise you can go for the Heartbreaker Tech Tank, especially if you're going with AR routes, kind of, so...
Agent down.
overextended. Or otherwise just doing the Striker and then going with whatever AR you have. Either Elmo or FAMAS or... FT1000 might be a bit too much of a loss in crit chance. It's for it to be worth it over a FAMAS, but if you have that, it still can work. Yeah, key chest up here. Range for the pulse further than grenades. Yeah, this thing you can like toss. Well, actually, no, grenades you can kind of toss 40 meters and stuff as well, right? Yeah, like this is yeah, it's actually the same. Like it's 46 meters, like 45 actually. If I was like level, the same range. You can toss grenades pretty far. And here I'm just running it for the expertise. Because this character still needs to proficiency a lot of things. I'm giving up a little bit of my effectiveness for, you know, for future effectiveness. Because if I can reach grade 25, then that is pretty powerful.
That's the target, Agent.
Here! I got you!
Target down. Good job.
You know this! What the hell?
Might be worth having a look near the Brooklyn Bridge. You got the target. Nice.
Doesn't know if the security cameras around my house I can access with. It feels so safe.
That's another one down. Good job,
But
Agent.
what if you're outside and somebody else accesses them and then they see you? There's a key chest upstairs. Let's go get that before we leave. Bosses with flashbang. No. Yeah. Otherwise, actually, yeah, you can't you? I think you have to just land them really close to it. Like that minimal damage of it, I think I can break the... Because I know you can break them with the direct impact of a foam or fire cam. Maybe you need to land them like really on top of it. Because that's around that like same 100 damage. Yeah, let's go hit this thing. Let's go from the safe house. Yeah, actually I thought it was further as well. I had the same thought as you did. Mostly because the range meter isn't there. Because yeah, if I'd seen the 45,
Detected.
that 45 meter range is like for grenades has been always like that, so. But then yeah, we were a little bit higher, so that then it counted like 46 there. But no, yeah, it turns out it's the exact same. I don't use it that much either. That thing. Here I'm just running it for proficiency. It's still a pulse, and actually for, you know, in here, I mean I would still much rather have a normal pulse, but versus, for instance, control points and stuff and bounties, it's okay. Oh, hi. Thank you.
Getting closer.
What kind of reload was that? That was a good times, perfect fast hands, plus an gunner third reload. Because the third reload, every third reload with gunner is even more bonused as well. So when you stack both of them together, you reload an LMG faster than like anything, even still. But yeah, good times can be really good for that. That's why I'm running it here though for proficiency. It's not the best weapon really. It's not bad though. It's definitely not bad. But
Vital signs critical.
it's not the greatest. Where's the lieutenant all the way up there?
Shit, I'm moving.
Because yeah, we want to kill those lieutenants first if we can, although there's two of them. Because otherwise everything that spawns as well will be bonus armored and stuff, which is let's just murder them. Get them out of the way.
This is me going easy on you.
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent out of
A
action.
little bit too much off the top. I'm gettable though if somebody is willing. But never use the deployable spells. It's not worth using the deployable spells, except when you need to proficiency, or if you want to proficiency it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Wait, what did you write? Oh, right. Start dying? Yeah, because otherwise I make the division look bad. No, I mean you guys look better in comparison because I'll die, and then you know you guys will look good. And now let's get our loots. And now let's actually call them in. It takes forever here anyway for they reach us.
Reinforcements en route.
Because here, for instance, as well, if I had a pulse, I could just pulse the second combat here starts. But yeah, here, like I have to choose a side, and hopefully maybe they're on this side. No. But even then, like, they might be coming from that side. It might be outside of the range of my remote pulses. So it's not good for that, but it's that way. But I'm running it for proficiency, and I'm of the mind as well. When I'm running a skill for proficiency, I'll still, like, use it. Like, just to... It's still better than nothing. Okay, the good times reload, especially if you got a bunch of hits in. It's pretty fast. Like that. A little bit outside of optimal range, but
Detected.
who cares? I'm not gonna close that gap. And this is what happens when you really butcher a striker build and put bad pieces into it, and also take away 35% bonus from it by using an ninja bike backpack, as I'm doing. You can nerf yourself, basically. I got pushed back so far.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
You gotta be kidding me. This far? No.
Reloading!
Damn it! This arm is a joke! Don't go with that!
Keep looking, Agent. We need to find something that can tell us who took her.
Rogue agent detected.
Is that from the control point, or is that from the... yeah, let me get you.
Friendly control point.
Stupid over here.
Ready? Let's get going.
Supply room access unlocked.
I mean, well, the killing enemies instantly is a infinite time to kill, so... That's how that works, right? So what the determined has is that, yeah, I can one-tap enemies and stuff. There is a real value there. Because there's also value in distance, value in not needing to close the range to be effective. But yeah, different horses for different races, right? Different cars for different courses. Open world face roll build? Well, there are several ways, especially Hunter's Fury Regulus or Determined, D50 Determined. Can be really powerful. Let's put button expand. Because yeah, you can especially, well, it depends as well if you want to go 5 directives or not. And then puts it in this zone.
Target is near you, Agent.
Because for instance, I like tech tanks, but tech tanks can't do 5 directives well, so. But they can be really aggressive and really easy to play and just kind of just mind off and just run at enemies and burn them down.
System curtailed. System restored.
always will die first. This is just one way. Do I need water? No. On we go.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
So for instance here, like this, that remote pulse is working okay-ish, although there's also a recon drone up there. Anywhere.
Let's get them now.
That's the last of them.
Better move on before more show up.
Because I think Pulse was one of the first skill. Well, no, I should likely turret and drone because I was running those through Woni and stuff as well. Those were likely the first one to be proficient, but then Pulse was one of the very early ones for me. Oh, I missed the bench over there. Let me. Matador is worth it over regular and rush on PFE builds.
Bottom feeders, who's in charge around here?
Likely not. There is just the you don't need that extra. Like that extra is nice on PvP builds more. But yeah, going with Grupo and Cheska, just whatever weapon brand you're going for, or Coyote, or Catharsis, yeah, all of those could really be more powerful. Because Matador's brand is just not great. Because for instance, yeah, in PvP, it is a great benefit because especially in group fights,
Assistance.
it can be actually useful. It can. Well, it's also not the worst. Usually you don't lose that much. But yeah, you just have to usually like I remember looking at it on when I was making that PvP build with 6 blues. And I think it was just like a 2 or 3% difference.
That's your target. You got the target. Nice.
Agent down.
A little aggressive there. We're better off respawning their comic. That's like it's gonna be a while till we get to. Or well, we can get you now. But there, in the middle of all that. Also, we have one more wave. Watch out for that. At least one more wave. Turns out it's 2.
That's the target, Agent.
Oh. Last time it spawned it here. Alright. This time it's making us run back. Something is still alive. Umbra LMG build using Ninja Bike and 2 pieces of lane mode to get 30 LMG, but still feel like the build is lacking in damage. Yeah. Ninja Bike will do that to builds, is the downside. There aren't enough good brand bonuses for Ninja Bike to be worth it on the damage end. You can make utility work with it, but not damage, sadly. You'd be much better off with Vigilance or a Backbone, for instance. The third piece, making a third piece Langmo be in there as Backbone, and then having that be your setup. Likely. It's trying to take cover up there, but that's not allowed.
Serious trauma detected.
Hostile to the respite shelter. I think I found something.
Exotic.
Target neutralized. Good work.
Oh yeah, and this ended in the.
Looks
in
like
there,
you
right?
earned yourself another bounty. Well done.
Also, Umbra itself is not the greatest damage as well. On top of that, is kind of the issue. I mean, you can definitely make it work for especially solo and stuff, but that's more just because solo scaling is pretty low. Yeah, let's pop this bounty. Driver Aces Hazard are all the chain killer and hotshot builds lagging behind Harper Division hotshot by over a million or one for sure. Oh yeah, it would definitely be behind. Like that setup they had. And Hither Agent meet.
An agent has disconnected.
Oh, what build am I playing? You don't want to make this build. This is proficiency the build. I'm running a piece of YAL for proficiency. I'm running this thing for proficiency. I'm running this thing for proficiency. I'm running this thing for proficiency. And I'm running this thing for proficiency. It's proficiencies all the way down. Oh, bummer crash there. Because yeah, sometimes you have to do that. Although it is still, I mean, it's not an ineffective build, just because it is still Striker. Like, it is the 4-piece Striker talent, and
Hold him up the flank.
we have additional stuff from that side.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
But that's also usually my recommendation for you need to proficiency. Just put a few pieces in, make, you know, something still okay-ish. Just, and yeah, let's just move slow and let's wait for Pomek before the roof at the very least. So I'm gonna guess. I know, hey there, Shark, we need That's it, they've crashed out. And yeah, let me swap my camera as well.
Stand by, I'm coming in.
You know the drill.
System
Wait, what?
curtailed.
I was gonna go loot in here, but these guys are already. But yeah, we can clear out till the roof at the very least. So we'll wait at the roof if they're not back yet. And yeah, we can take our time looting them as well. Because with strikers, that usually works as well. Like, just leave out the coyote and just put brands in. That you just need to proficiency one at a time. Still keeping, you know, some striker going. But here as well, I wanted to finish off eventually the ninja bike backpack. So. Look at all this loot. We had another 1.6. There's one weapon crate there. And I don't think they can go through this door. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that would totally have come through this door by now.
An agent is back online.
Alright. I'm just trying to see if I can make him. I don't know, well. Wait, can they see through the door? Trying to see if they can. They're shooting back, and yeah, no, they're not gonna. That's not gonna happen here because yeah, determined. But I'll test that actually on one of my runs. Just to see if they can see through that door even. Let's go get this key chest as well. Although I don't know if anybody has a lot of keys because I likely have I have 3. I'll leave it to somebody else. Hey, 88 ceramics? What was that? What the fuck? What's 88 ceramics? Did they add new numbers to that? Or, oh, am I full on ceramics? Is that it? Oh, that's one. Okay. So that was 100 ceramics, but yeah, not the, yeah, I'm full on ceramics. That's more the thing. Just full Umbra, you can make that work in just Umbra without the ninja bike. Just whatever backpack. So for going the backpack as well. I already see, right? Where's Palmer? Still loading? Or? Oh no, he's there. Hey, so here's an area that my pulse is enough to cover. I would have stopped shooting earlier. No worries. No more metal like also just they're not gonna survive that because normally they would survive for a few seconds. To take a shot then.
Contact here.
Target spotted, Sheriff.
They're basically the one I have in the build collection.
Had a note from Kelso.
I mean, still not the greatest build, but it works. I didn't count down plenty of times. It works about the level of a glass red, basically. If you keep up your buff quite a lot, which is still powerful. I mean, a glass red is not like a weak build. But yeah, strikers, of course, is strikers. And that's the different amounts, basically. Now I'm going to get these upper chests as well before I jump down. And thus ends the manhunt, as we've acquired Kelso collectible number 2. And yeah, I'm gonna go donate. That resource being full is definitely something I'm gonna go donate to some proficiency. I wasn't expecting anything to be full, basically. Although yeah, I did one watch alt on this account, even though it's only 1300. I did one watch alt with it, just to fill up a little bit on resources. Just because I won't play this account much, because I'm basically played it here up to getting the double XP done, which is signified by this cache. And I'm actually not gonna play this account more this week, basically. So I wanted to have some resources to get the SHD requisition. I couldn't think of the word there. Yeah, let's go over here and
Got something to trade?
donate all we can donate. Also, I'm keeping that 12. Do I have a Fenris chest in here? Do I need a Fenris chest? Oh, that one's so much better than this. Maybe for a high end at some point, but yeah, that one. I might actually share this one. If it's shareable. What else I have? It's not that worthwhile. Let's donate all junk, which is just that thing. Well, actually, I have one extra, right? Yeah. Either of you guys want a 12 crit? I'd be willing to give it up if somebody has a use for it. I'll share it. Because yeah, I don't need more than 3, even for the whatever I make. So I'll give that up for alts.
Hey, want to make
Because yeah, I want extra, but I'm in this account. I'm doing the thing of reusing the same 3D12s over and over again. And I have a 4th one even, so just in case I need to do anything with that. Yeah, let's pop all these caches and let me catch up here as well, because I'm way behind. With circle of chess with intimidate and multiple row backpack incursion that's been putting up crazy good numbers. Using Adrenaline Rush over Bloodsucker is a game changer. Yeah, I like Adrenaline Rush a lot as well. And all red Hunter's Fury will do really good. Although Strikers will still likely do better and also have the range to reach out here and there the few times that it's needed. But especially in the incursion, yeah, you can get away with it because there's not many times that you need to reach out and touch someone because everything spawns pretty close. And especially, of course, if you have Oreo, that can be pretty good. I got an M700 there that I'm going to keep. Because actually, I don't have M700 yet for this character, right? No. So that one might get optimized. It's even already with determined.
Except my soul.
I might keep that detox. The rest, actually, there's one thing to donate. There was a whisper in there, and the rest of it goes in here. There we go. And yeah, GG's indeed, actually, because yeah, I'm gonna end there basically because I need to go to bed this evening quite early. I still need to clean up that last character, but I'll take a short break, upload the VOD, and then do that. But yeah, GG's, and thanks Xander and Pamek and Gavisti for the help there. Because yeah, these guys helped carry because I'm not doing much. I'm not being that useful with a countdown build. I would kick me. Although, well, we're getting there with proficiency, so I'll keep running this for a little bit. For even more proficiency. Because it's not the worst. I can still kill with this. Yeah, I'm gonna drop group here as well. I'll actually wait. Could have maybe taken the group first to DC, but I'll do it now. And I'll catch up on these last ones. From damage from rush to good against those bosses and obvious. Yeah. Well, the thing is, you can pre-stack so well on basically everything except the tanker. Because yeah, on the Lovebirds you can pre-stack, on the right you can pre-stack. Just the turret fight but the turret fight you won't have the range. Well, you will have the range for ads, but not so much for. I mean, well, it's still fine against. Actually, is the turret on the right is not going to be in range, right? Even if you're at the tip of the car, at the tip of the truck. I haven't tried. And yeah, thanks Alil. The uploads and work you've been doing. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you very much. Although, well, I need to upload a little bit more. Although I've been busy mostly updating the build collection, which basically has most of it done. I want to do definitely want to do a second pass on it, basically. But yeah, we did a ton of work to it, so that's good. Nothing outdated is in there anymore, really. Like all of the weapons have been changed to be much more. Yeah, there's no carbine 7s or M4s or stuff like that in there anymore because they make no sense anymore. Actually, I missed this one. Actually, a healer question for you specifically regarding safeguard talent. If I use the hive while I'm buffed with the plus and backpack and I end up taking damage, does the hive lose the one stat? Yeah, it is basically constantly updating. So does the hive lose it to 100% temporarily and regain it? It's backpack passive up. Yeah, so basically at any time, if the charge is going out, but yeah, so with the hive, technically, it's when the charge is leaving it. If you have safeguard up at the time, it will include your safeguard, basically. But generally as well, safeguard ends up not being worth it over buffing more. Just because you can heal more than enough without safeguard. Except, of course, when you're like... Because I do like it on Redify, for instance. Redify is a place where... I have a setup where I use exactly the backpack with safeguard, and then when I'm at full armor, even with full red, it still heals enough. But usually for actual FI build, full actual healing build, you're much better off using opportunistic, which is just what everybody kind of puts for it. But yeah, the skills basically updates continuously. Same, for instance, with the healing from the chem. So if your chem is already on the ground, the second your safeguard is back up, it will start healing at that level. The cloud's already on the ground. But also, for instance, the same works for turrets and for Oxy, basically all skills. Do you have a triple red obliterate palisade chest? No. But also, usually palisade, you can sneak it into another slot. I wouldn't mind trying for one, crafting here and there, but yeah, it's also not something I would run much. Yeah. I end up playing like, you know, Although, well, having 20% is kind of nice because you could have on Striker, you could have the same 20% of like with Gunner that you have on Hunter's Fury, but you could also go with the mask instead, giving up the Coyote, especially for instance if it's Countdown or something. But yeah, that would be a price to have, but yeah, not one I'm going for. It would be a unicorn as well, for instance. You do need to record it. Awesome, thank you very much. It's irritating because the inventory skill stats are not updating when you have 100 repair buff. No, so talents don't show up in there, is the thing. Yeah, so usually, for instance, the same. Like Obliterate, even if you stack it, doesn't show up in there. You know, Glass or something doesn't show up. Well, I mean, Glass wouldn't, but... But yeah, same for Safeguard or Vigilance or stuff like that. Talents are like on the buff bar, which is like they're in what they should actually break it out a little bit more and see what talents you have, and then maybe give you two numbers, one with, one without it active. Gonna share PvP in-depth video or with builds, I'm guessing. I mean there or if it has build. I don't PvP much, so I'm not that like I'm not the person to talk about. I do have one PvP build in my build collection, which is like just the cookie cutter Oreo variant. But yeah, I ran 2 conflicts with it. Felt fine, although it's more of a DZ build because it's not set up for conflict currently. It needs more crit chance for that. But yeah, not really my thing. But also, yeah, there is plenty of people. Yeah, Spalmix said there as well. And yeah, for instance, yeah, Prodigy and Elite Panda as 2 decent names in that. Seen. They do good thinking with their builds. But yeah, I'm gonna end it here. I'll be back Sunday, so I won't be back tomorrow. Because tomorrow I'll be working. I'm gonna go find somebody to raid. And yeah, Sunday I definitely want to make or set up at the very least a video to make either that day or on Monday. Which is basically either tip things and stuffs or the rifle video. If we get the setup of the rifle video done. I see a few names. Let's see who has been doing what or who is doing what. And of course, all the ads, of course. They're there. Okay. See how far in, because they've been going a while, but I might still raid them if they are. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's do that. I see Danny's getting close to his loop 40. And they look to be making it well. Although they might not go that far beyond loop 40, but let's all go enjoy some loop 40 with them. And yeah, let me have one last check over here when I start this raid. Let's go. Where's Danny? There's Danny. I'm gonna start that timer. Have a last look here, and yeah, thanks as well, Coco, for being in there and helping out, and yeah, it was fun as well, indeed. And yeah, I'll be back Sunday, so I won't be back tomorrow, and Sunday likely afternoon as well. So hopefully not be completely messed up tomorrow, and we'll have some energy left. But yeah, I hope to catch you guys then, and as always, have a good night.